And now the starting lineup for your fourth-seeded Loyalist Lancers. Number 1, Riley Murray. Number 2, Evelyn Shaquille. Number 6, Rowan Cochran. Number 7, Holly McMaster. Number 8, Mayan McKinnon. Number 9, Madison Reed. And number 14, Faith Ayers. And your head coach for the Lancers, Joanne Robinson. Joanne. So College is a proud member of the OCAA, and as a member adheres to the fair play policy as outlined by the OCAA. And so College staff and the game officials have the right to remove any spectators of the unsportsmanlike, rude, and or objectionable behavior, as well as foul language for the game. Please cheer in its professional and sporting manner.
Our second quarterfinal game underway between the Loyals Lancer and the Seneca Sting as both of these teams look to move forward. Seneca with a good push. Out into the security of Grace Riley. Quickly handing it off, moving forward is Deshaun. Deshaun still with it, trying to get it over. That pass intended for her teammate. And that is going to stop play momentarily as you see the whistle signals. Loyola Seneca finishing right above each other in the standing. Loyola's 8-6, Seneca 6-8. As they do battle here, this is going to be a great matchup in the quarterfinal action. Actually, not gonna let a big tackle made. Now moving forward, here comes Loyalist. Quickly wrapped up. Nice tackle there by Carruthers. Winner of this game set to face the Lords in our first semifinal match. And that's a big hit now moving forward. Loyalist still looking for a way in. If you're just joining us, it's Loyalist Seneca. Seneca in black, Loyalist in white. Now moving out to the sidelines. Big pass, that one going to miss its intended target. Scooped up by the Sting. Dancing around one and is still around, breaking a tackle. Good movement. Legs still turning, trying to get those extra couple of feet. That is going to be a knock-on. That will stop play. Back and forth, 3 minutes to open up this quarterfinal action here on OCAA Championship Saturday. As these two continue to battle. He missed the first game. Durham came with it, winning by a score of 22-0 over Fleming Phoenix. They're off to the quarterfinals, so we await to see who their opponent is going to be. Out of the scrum, we're back. A little bit of opening and brought into the bench. It's going to set up our first line out of this championship. Teams practice this religiously in warm-ups, and it's up. That one bouncing up and scooped up by Loyalist. Breaking one tackle, still going forward, moving up, and push from Loyalist. That's Cochran. Now we continue, now a lot of room with some room to go. It's going to be Shackle. Shackle moving up and brought down through Sting on her as a first good offensive look for Loyalist. A lot of the action on this half of the field, and a whistle sounds. That is going to stop play. It looks like a player down for Seneca. That's going to be Angelina Joshin. She's going to be able to walk off, stay in the game. That's be a very big part of the Seneca offense. But it's Loyalist on the counter, moving forward with some room to go. It's Anderson. No, pardon me, that's Shackle. And this one heading out of bounds. So we approach 6 minutes. Still deadlock. Lancer, Sting, nothing. As you're seeing a big push from the Loyalist offense moving forward. Loyalist totaled 226 points in the regular season, led by their forward Faith Ayers. 101 points for her, 13 tries, 18 converts. And now with the run, a quick move moving forward. And this one is going to be whistled down. As it looks like there was some open grass for Joshan. This one going to be whistled and brought back. Instead, that's going to set up a scrum as we continue the battle here in this quarterfinal action between the Loyalist Lancers and the Seneca Sting. And now moving forward, here goes Seneca, driving towards midfield. They'll be stopped short. They're not done yet. Quick offload, in and out of the hands. And now it's going to be picked up by Loyalist. That's going to be the aforementioned Faith Ayers. Was the team's leading scorer, looking to strike first for the Lancers. Now moving towards the other sideline and brought down. Good tackling by Seneca, holding them at bay for the time being. Loyalist not done yet. Quick cut. That's going to create some opening for Ayers, and she'll be brought down. Now quick off on McMaster trying to move forward. Legs turning, still going. There's a big tackle made there by Seneca. And now breaking free, it's going to be Rowan Cochran in for the try. As there looks to be a couple Stings shaken up on the play. We're right in front of halftime. Looking for the convert. That one heading across Fountain Street. Convert is good. That puts the Lancers up by 7.
And the score at half is
that will bring us to halftime.
0.
Right at the end, Lancers strike, Ayers converts. That puts us up 7-0. Gonna have the second half of action for you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's OCAA Championship weekend. And it's the Loyalist Lancers against the Seneca Sting here in the quarterfinals of women's sevens rugby.
Now we have our second half. Let's hear it for the Sting and the Lancers.
Players switching side. Lancers going to be going from right to left. Seneca left to right as we are set to resume. On what is still a very cold morning here in Cambridge. With that whistle, we are ready to resume. And we are back underway as this kick going into touch. And that's how we will start the second half of action. Another line out coming between these two. Or will it be a scrum? That's going to be a line out, yeah, for sure. And with that, we are ready to go. See if Seneca can come away with the steal. They will be unable to, as this one into the security forward Loyalist. And that was Murray in. But it's Seneca on the counter. They got some room. Trying to get to the other side. Moving forward. And there's the hand up. And the try is scored. Trying to get in a bit of a field position for the convert. Let's see who gets credit for that. Nicole Rossi going to be picking up the try as the second-year winger able to score. That one puts the Sting down by 5, pending the convert. And it's in! The convert is good. A little bit of help from the bar. It's in, however. That puts us back to even. Rossi was the team leading scorer in the regular season, 63 points off 11 tries. And she strikes here. This one put up and caught. Now moving forward. Right off the kickoff, racing back down the field. Gonna go untouched. No, it's gonna be tackled. Great defensive play. Looked like open grass for Cochran. And she'll be brought down. And quickly trying to score. It's McKinnon who's in. And Loyalist answering right back. That puts Faith Ayers back on. Harvard looking good, now fading a bit to the right. It's going to miss just wide right is Faith Ayers. Great answer from Loyalist. Maya McKinnon picking up that try. She had 6 in the regular season, none bigger than that one. That was a great answer from Loyalist, missing the convert, nonetheless back in the driver's seat. And a big tackle moving forward. Here comes Seneca trying to answer. A back and forth quarterfinal as this one has you out right on the edge of your seat. Yellow card being assessed. Now Seneca going to see if they can strike. The below and now moving forward. That one stolen away. Picked up by Ayers. Ayers off to the races. And she will score off the turnover.
Try scored by number 14, Faith Ayers.
Faith Ayers, we mentioned her name earlier. This forward knows how to score 101 points in the regular season as she scores this try to extend the lead for the Lancers. Has good positioning for the convert. This one looking good and through. Another convert for Ayers as she has a 7-point play. Seneca has about 2 minutes until we reach the 14-minute mark. Gonna have to score quickly as they look to advance. There's the kick, sizing it up and taking it in. Good reception from Cummings. Now a quick little fake and scooped up moving forward. Here comes Seneca on a couple nice jukes. Trying to go forward. Here they come with some room to run. Trying to get to the outside line. Racing forward. Around 1, around 2. She's off to the races. And Seneca is going to score. It's going to be Rossi again. And Seneca, right when they need to, a matter of seconds, punches one in. Nicole Rossi picking up her second.
Try scored by number 9, Nicole Rossi.
And Rossi cuts into the lead as a big try scored for Seneca. None other than the second-year winger. And the convert good again, staying trail by 5. Great burst of speed from Rossi. Got right to the outside, open grass, and she was off to the races, turned on the afterburners, and scored for the Sting. Looks like some substitutions being made on the part of Loyalist. Marsh and Reed coming into the game for the Lancers as they try to hold on to this lead. And we are back underway. Big kick. And that one in and out of the hands, picked up. It's going to set up the scrum. What an ending we are in store for Seneca, trailing by 5. The stage is set. See if they're able to punch one in. See if this defense can stay strong. They've done a good job so far. The Lancers have. Action back on the way. Here we go. Moving it over. See if they can get it to the outside line. They're going to try again for Rossi, I believe. And there it is. Out of her hands. As she will pick it up. Dancing around one. Still with it. Rossi. And she'll be quickly brought to the ground. That is going to be a yellow assess to the Sting. She's going to go quickly with Seneca. Quick little reset. They are knocking on the door. Let's see if they are able to score. Loyal is looking for a stop. The Seneca bench getting quite loud, as we can hear them all the way over here. It's going to set up a scrum as they're within a couple meters of that try line. See if they're able to punch it across. Gone to Rossi a number of times. She's at the top. No doubt trying to get it into her hands as she has the 2 tries so far for the Sting. They're an offensive juggernaut here in the quarterfinals. Here we go. Moving it over. And going to try to take it herself. And in! And Deshawn going to be scoring, as that is going to put us 19-19 on an offensive surge from Seneca. And that puts us even penning the convert. They're in great field position to try to take the lead in this one. And that one going to go just slow. And that keeps us even. So there's a chance to win it there for Seneca. Great rallying from the Sting as they were down two quick tries, pardon me, as they are right back in this match as the sun is now out and shining.
The score after 2 halves is Lancers 19, Sting 19. We are headed to overtime.
It's going to be a little bit of overtime action. Well, you can't script it any better than this. Great try, scored by Deshawn right at the buzzer. You gotta love to see that. Off the scrum, immediately gets it, goes right up the gut and scores. And that keeps us to even 19-19. We'll see how overtime shakes out. We'll have it on hand for you momentarily.
It's overtime, which will consist of a 5-minute period with the first team to score wins. The team for the Lancers and Sting.
Sudden death. 5 minutes going to be played. You score, you win. This is going to be absolutely electric. We saw it in the standings. These two teams very close. Finished the regular season neck and neck, and they're putting on an absolute show for us here this morning as we get set. You have to figure Rossi going to be a big part. Has 2 converts already. And then obviously the ever dangerous on the Loyalist side, Faith Ayers, 13 converts. She led the team. McMaster had 7. McKinnon with 6. Set to be key factors in this one. Players going to switch sides. And looking at the coin toss. Seneca faithful rallying around their girls as they came all the way back on a very impressive offensive showing in the dying minutes of that second half. And we are ready to go. Loyalists to kick it away. And here we go. So Sky in the air, sizing it up and taking in. Moving forward. And there's the handoff. Off they go. Racing forward, still kept alive, bouncing ball loose. And falling onto it is Loyalist. They now have possession. Getting it over to Ayers. Ayers dancing to the outside. She's going to try to get around one. She will. Moving around Davis. They're still with it. There's the handoff. Now it's going over to Murray, brought down right around midfield. Loyalist looking for a surge, trying to get that golden try. Now it's Ayers, quickly brought to the ground, moving it over now with Riley Murray. Quick tackles being made by Seneca as they look forward to stop. The player down behind the play, that's Cummings. We're about a minute into this overtime. And I'm already out of breath. That was an exhilarating minute of play. It looked like Seneca was marching on the field. They were stopped, turnover, and now Loyalists coming back as Cummings being tended to. We are set to resume on the Seneca side of midfield. Going to set up a scrum. 2 minutes have passed and we continue on in this one. Anybody's game. You mentioned sudden death. Next score wins it. And here comes Seneca. Looks to be a bit of a high tackle. Now still on her feet, moving forward. They've got the ball back, trying to go to the far sidelines. They have some room to run. And moving forward, turning back, getting it over to Cummings. Cummings with a couple of stiff arms. And now it's going to be brought to the ground right in front of the Loyalist bench.
Abby, chill!
Another scrum forming now on the Loyalist side of the field. In a moment, referee saw something he didn't like. We'll reset and do it again. Might have even been part of an injury or some blood. Can't quite make out what's going on that far sidelines. Nonetheless, quick visit from the training staff. We are ready to resume in this overtime frame. Winner advancing to the semifinals. That's what's on the line for these two teams. Loyalist has it. Moving over, and that one going to be picked up. And moving forward, here comes Seneca on the steal. Now getting it on over, it's Davis. Quick little juke to Sean. And she'll be brought to the ground. Big push from Seneca. Davis surging forward. Loyalist looking for the stop. That one getting over to Rossi. Rossi moving over, getting over to Cummings. Cummings has some room to work. Battling a couple of Lancers, she still has it. And now will be brought to the ground. Deshaun, quick little juke, getting around one, moving it forward. McCowan, and she's going to move back to the ground. Seneca quickly up on it, doing a good job off ball, being in the right spots, moving it over. Cummings, stiff arm, driving towards the try line. Not in yet. Here comes some support. Brought down just in front of it. And now pushing forward. And a try. Seneca. See who gets credit for it, but Seneca going to win it. What a comeback. Coming in as the underdog, they win this one. Carruthers going to be getting credit. The third year wins it for Seneca. They'll win it by a score of 24-19. Holy mackerel, what a finish.
Please ask both the Seneca Sting and Loyalist Lancers to line up on their sideline for the player of the game.
Gonna have a quick player of the game presentation for these two. Have to wonder if it's gonna be Carruthers scoring that golden try. Rossi also had two. John got that tying one. A lot of good candidates for Seneca. On the flip side, for Loyalist, Faith Ayers converted a couple of times. That's a good show of sportsmanship between these two teams. A lot of respect. You're seeing that on display here this morning.
So on your respective sidelines, ladies, for the player of the game presentation. Seneca and Loyalist on your sidelines, please. Sidelines, please. The player of the game for the Loyalist Lancers. 14, Faith Ayers.
It is going to be Faith Ayers, the Belleville, Ontario native in her second year.
At the score 10, Faith.
As she had a very good offensive showing, had a couple of converts in this one. Sent one over the street. And that was a big kick from her. Great offensive showing again, as she's done it all season long. We talked about that earlier. Led the team in points, 101.
Number 6,
Angelina Joshan going to be getting the player of the game. Got injured early in that first half. Was able to stay in the game. Great testament to her team and her competitiveness. She got that game-tying try. That's a tongue twister, as that sent us to overtime. Seneca moving on. Our next quarterfinal action is going to be the Algonquin Wolves versus the Humber Hawks.
Midfield for their OCAA awards.
Award ceremony going to be presented. We'll have the action for you in a few moments.
Okay, first up, we would like to invite Algonquin Wolves head coach Dan Gauthier and their coaching staff forward to assist in the recognizing of the Wolves All-Stars. First up, OCAA All-Rookie Team, first year back from Port Hope, Ontario, Emma Gamovich. OCAA first team All-Stars, second year wing from Ottawa, Ontario, Beza Bosho Ahmed. Congratulations, Emma and Beza, on an incredible season. Next up, we would like to invite Humber Hawks head coach Dale Asu and their coaching staff forward to assist in the recognizing of the Hawks All-Stars and Award winners. OCAA All-Rookie Team, first year back from Toronto, Ontario, Ania Blackman Moncrief. OCAA first year All-Star, third year wing from Port Perry, Ontario, Megan O'Coy. OCAA first team All-Star, third year wing from Lincoln, Ontario, Allison Johan Smiley. For 2025 OCAA Women's Rugby 7 Defensive Player of the Year, Megan O'Coy. And your 2025 OCAA Women's Rugby Sevens Head Coach of the Year, Dale S.B. Congratulations to the Humber Hawks on their incredible achievements. Coming up next, the quarterfinal match between the Algonquin Wolves and the Humber Hawks. The referee, we're just going to do starting lineup so then we can get started, okay? Okay, folks, here is the starting lineup for the sixth-seeded Algonquin Wolves. Number 2, Morgan Payne. Number 1, Princess Eichson. Number 6, Rowan McKenna. Number 5, Grace Pershik. Number 3, Kaylee Chappelle. Number 7, Faiza Foshe Ahmed. And the last starter, Emma Kamovich. Okay, in the starting lineup for the third-seeded Humber Hawks, Allison Jordan Smiley, Megan O'Coy, Judy Payor, Mara DeMello, Isabella McPhee, Sophia Friedis, and Anaya Blackman Moncrief. And the head coach still at 2. Let's hear it for the Hawks and the Wolves.
Underway in our next quarterfinal match, Algonquin Wolves, Humber Hawks, and breaking free, but going to be brought to the ground was Eichson. Actually, that might have been Kamovich. Now moving it over, and dancing free was Payne. The sun now out and shining here at the complex. We continue on. Looking for our first score. We're going to get our first scrum of the match. Midfield. LSU received head coach of the year as he led his team. This one in and out of the hands. Take it back, quick cut, moving forward. Here comes Humber. And quickly brought down, quick handoff, now moving forward again. They surge towards the try line. And will score. Humber strikes first, opening the scoring in this quarterfinal action.
Scored by number 7, Megan O'Coin.
Megan O'Coin going to be picking up the try. Was named Defensive Player of the Year earlier on, as well as a first-team All-Star. Led the Hawks in tries, 14 of them, good for 106 points, also having 18 converts. As a team, the Humber Hawks, 327 points. It's a very potent offense. Like to move the ball quickly, having those active hands, realize it to get in and out. They pass it up and down the field exceptionally well. You saw it there. Moved down the field very quickly, pending the tackle, quickly offloaded, and they got right back to work. See if the Wolves have an answer. Breaking one tackle, but then it's going to be wrapped up and sent to the ground. We are 3 minutes into this first half of action. We're just joining in, and now breaking free, getting to the sidelines, and it's going to be brought down right in front of the Hawks bench. That's a good run for Algonquin, looking for the response. And it looks like a player injured for the Hawks. We'll step aside while they get tended to. We all set to resume off the lineout. Humber finished the regular season third in the league. Their record is this one's scooped up by Algonquin as they move forward. It's stolen away by the Hawks to add more points on the board. Quick passing Oracle is going to be brought to the ground. As they're going to get 3. still inbounds right on the near sideline. Stolen away by Algonquin. Algonquin finished 3-10-1. This is going to be a line out. No, we are ready just to quickly resume. Alderon has it, trying to fit through the gap. He quickly brought down by the Hawks. Quick reset, they set back out. Right on the near side in front of us. Turned out to be a beautiful day, 4-7 rugby. As we continue on now, 23, one tackle, and still moving forward, legs turning, trying to feet. Algonquin net. As we continue on in this quarterfinal action, both teams looking to have their ticket punched to the semis. Off a thrilling overtime victory for the Seneca.
17, Ava Buda.
Ava Buna, the Morriston, Ontario native in her first year in team. It's a very seasoned Humber Hawk team. 6 rookies on the team, a lot of second and third year players as they playoffs. Setting up a scrum on the Humber Hawks side of the field. In this quarterfinals, winner advancing, they'll play the winner of the Conestoga St. Lawrence game, which will be our next and final quarterfinal matchup. Play continued momentarily, and it's going to be another scrum as Conestoga and St. Lawrence warm up behind us. They match. We're focused right here as 5-0 on the Wolves. And a quick handoff moving forward. Here comes Humber. Able to get around one tackle. That was Blackwood Moncrief. Humber not done yet. Moving forward. As going to be quickly brought to the ground was DeMello. Algonquin trying to steal it away. Humber doing a good job securing it. This one over Sophia Ranks. Fancy footwork from McPhee. Algonquin trying to rip it free. They go unsuccessful as we're into the dying minutes of this first half. Trying to move forward was Buddha. And is going to be brought to the ground. A little bit of room on the near sideline, racing forward. As that was going to be DeMello. And Mar DeMello getting the try. First of the postseason. In the regular season, played in all 14 games for the Hawks. 10 points to her total as she gets one here, extending the lead. This one up. And I believe he's going to miss wide right.
And the score up.
And right before halftime, Humber strikes, extending their lead 10-0. When we come back, the second half of action between the Humber Hawks and the Algonquin Wolves here on OCAA Championship Saturday for Women's Sevens Rugby.
for the Wolves and the Hawks headed into the second half.
We are all ready to go for the second half of action. Humber has the two scores. They lead 10-0 on here this fine morning here on our kickoff, and we are back underway. Surging towards midfield, quickly brought down, picked right back up. Humber not done yet. Quick handoff, trying to dance around the pile of bodies falling, and a fake, now moving forward, racing up, and is now going to be brought to the ground. Humber not done yet, racing up again, and there goes the Jet, the coin to the side, and score! A coin gets another try, first of the match, and she extends the lead for the Hawks as they continue to utilize their speed to their advantage. You saw a coin just absolutely turn on the after. That's why she's an all-star. She was able to score again for the Hawks. That puts them up 15-0 pending the convert. Moncrief going to miss that one wide left. Our score will remain Humber up by 15. So you're just over a minute into the second half of action. Algonquin looking for a response. Algonquin passed 100 points in the regular season. 113 was their total. This one bouncing over and now picked up. Leading scorer was Faiza Fosher Ahmed. Had 30 points. Number of players in double-digit points. They would total 6 by the end of the regular season. Humber fighting for it. Good retention made by Algonquin. They have some room to work. And this one knocked free. Quickly scooped up. Good reactionary play as Algonquin will retain the ball. Nice play there by Fosher Ahmed. Having a couple tackles. Quick handoff as she was quickly brought to the ground. Now moving over. Trying to find a hole. There's a coin looking for her third. She's going to hand it off. And that one getting over the ranks. And she will throw a big hit. And tries to get better field position and gets the convert. Humber coming out in the second half. Back-to-back tries.
Number 13, Isabella.
It's actually going to be Isabella McPhee, the Brampton, Ontario native, picking up the try. Had 20 points in the regular season. Gets the try here. Hawks up by 20. That convert will be no good. We remain Hawks with a 20-point lead, trying to close this one out. But 4 minutes to go, plus some extra time. Set for the kickoff. Hawks been all their offense early on. See if Algonquin can have a response. Very good numbers in the regular season. Looking to try to get something here. Moving it out. Couple quick offloads. Now some space to run. Shedding one tackle and the low tackle made now. Right around midfield. Algonquin quickly on it. Moving forward. Trying to fit through the gap. That's sealed off by the Hawks. Doing a good job keeping the Wolves at bay. As this one squeaks free. It'll be quickly picked up by the Wolves. They retain possession. Now dragging defenders, rolling forward with Chappelle. It's stolen away. Here come the Hawks. Break it to the tackle, trying to bring it to the ground. This one getting into the hands now of... It's going to be a coin again. And a whistle sounds that is going to stop play. As substitutions coming into the game for the Hawks. They'll send 3 of them. scrum ensuing. So we are back underway. Algonquin right back with it. Good burst of Sweet, still on her feet, and now quickly brought to the ground by the Hawks. 12-18 played. We continue on, trying to get to see if they get it outside. Unable to do so. Hand it off. Now trying to move to the sidelines. Still with it. Stiff arm. And quickly tackled. That was easy being brought to the ground. Now racing forward. Here comes Algonquin with a good push. As Pershik being brought to the ground. And a whistle stops play. Humber on the counter. It's a coin. A coin turning on the jet. And it's going to be her third try as she sets herself up in good positioning. Megan, a coin.
By number 7, Megan.
The defensive player of the year, putting on an offensive clinic in the quarterfinals. Adds 5 more points for the Hawks' cause. They're up 25-0. Wind picking up a little bit here at the Fountain Street Complex. See if that plays any factor on these kicks. Gets into any sort of jet stream. Could be a big factor. This one bouncing through the hands. And a whistle will stop play. Replay on. In the dying seconds of this game. Here comes Algonquin. Handing it off, racing up. Squiver back to the ground. Humber, defensively strong. It's a big focus for them. You see the offensive numbers. They're doing a great job holding Algonquin at bay. This one in and out of the hands. He quickly picked back up. Right around midfield, these teams battle. 14-minute mark reached. A little bit of extra time in this quarterfinal action between the Humber Hawks and the Wolves. Humber looking to secure their spot in the semis. And the surge from Algonquin, they keep it going. Good offload, and now they're deep in Hawks territory. Algonquin not done yet. Now breaking through 1 tackle, 2 tackles. See if she can get some support. That is going to be a foul called, signaled there by a referee. Not done yet, racing up. Raymond pushes forward, and the try scores! The Wolves cut into the deficit. See who gets credit, couldn't quite make out the number.
I scored with number 15, Ava Raymond.
And it's going to be the first year Ava Raymond scoring. Put some points on the board for the Wolves pending the convert, as that was just a bull rush of an attack for Algonquin. Continue to drive hard, and they were able to score. 25-5 our score as we continue to play on. That's going to be the end of the match. 25-5 is how this one will end. Humber moving on to the semis over Algonquin.
The Wolves on their respective sidelines to take part in our Player of the Game presentation. Okay, if we can get the Wolves and the Hawks on their respective sidelines for their Player of the Game presentation, please. Just on their sidelines. Sidelines are over here, ladies. Wolves on your sidelines, please. Okay, player of the game for the Algonquin Wolves. The Algonquin Wolves, number 11, Grace Christian.
Grace Prishek going to be named the player of the game for the Algonquin Wolves. The regular season, 20 points for her. She had a big game here. And for Humber, that's going to be Megan Coyne, no doubt about it. 3 tries in the match, as she is an absolute force. The first team all-star getting it done for the Hawks. Humber advancing. We were going to have Conestoga versus St. Lawrence in a few moments for you. Don't go anywhere. It's the championship Saturday of the OCAA Women's Sevens Rugby.
Final.
Hometown Conestoga Condors. We would like to invite the St. Lawrence Surge and the Conestoga Condors to midfield for their OCAA All-Star and Award presentations, as well as our senior presentation for the hometown Condors. Please join us at midfield. Conestoga at midfield, please. Begin our presentation, we would like to invite St. Lawrence Surge head coach Michelle Niamache and their coaching staff forward to assist in the recognition of the Surge All-Stars. First up, OCAA All-Rookie Team, first year prop from Barrie, Ontario. Alexandria Stewart. OCAA First Team All-Star, second year center from Ottawa, Ontario, Mia Gaudiano. Okay, congratulations to you, all-rookie team and all-star. Next up, we'd like to invite Conestoga Condors head coach Andrew Patrica and their coaching staff forward to assist in the recognition of the Condor All-Stars and award winners, as well as their senior recognition. First up, OCAA All-Rookie Team, first year center from Waterford, Ontario, Michelle Snyder. Next up, OCAA First Team All-Stars, second year fly half from Palmerston, Ontario, Brooklyn Butchers. OCAA first team All-Star, second year hooker from Cambridge, Ontario, Anita Ben. OCAA first team All-Star, fifth year scrum half from Waterford, Ontario, Abby Anderson. Abby, you might as well just stay up there. Abby was your 2025 OCAA Women's Rugby Sevens League scoring champion. Congratulations, Michelle, Brooklyn, Anita, and Abby on your incredible achievement. Next up, we would like to honor the graduating Condor athletes for their effort, dedication, and commitment to the Condors Women's Sevens Rugby program. We would like the athletes to come forward to receive a small token of appreciation from the coaching staff and the athletics department. First up, we have second year prop Molly Merkus of Kitchener, Ontario, graduating from the Police Foundation program. Next up, we have second year fly half Brooklyn Butchard of Palmerston, Ontario, graduating from the Bachelor of Early Learning Program Development. Next up, we have second year prop Eva Mensa of Scarborough, Ontario, graduating from Fitness and Health Promotion. Next up, we have second year center wing Ava Gooding of Cambridge, Ontario, graduating from Bachelor of Early Learning Program Development. Next up, second year hooker Anita Ben of Cambridge, Ontario, graduating from Fitness and Health Promotion. Third year prop Sierra McCray of Guelph, Ontario, graduating from the Advanced Police Studies program. And last but not least, fifth year scrum half and your team captain, Abby Anderson of Waterford, Ontario, graduating from the Respiratory Therapy program. Let's hear one last time for your graduating seniors, Molly, Eva, Anita, Sierra, Ava, Brooklyn, and Abby. Thank you for your contributions to the Women's Sevens Rugby program. Game on. Okay, here's the starting lineup for the seventh seeded St. Lawrence Surge. Number 6, Alexandria Stewart. Number 8, Miranda Steele. Number 9, Gloria Knox. Number 10, Emma Cabral. Number 11, McKenna Marlowe. Number 12, Miranda Conrad. And number 14, Isley Simmons. And your head coach for the Surge, Michelle Nia McKay. Now here's the starting lineup for your hometown Conestoga Condors. Number 1, Sierra McGray. Number 4, Abby Anderson. Number 6, Kaylee Turkoff. Number 10, Anita Ben. Number 11, Brooklyn Butchert. Number 13, Michelle Schneider. And number 14, Claire Darlow. And your Condor head coach, Andrew
Trika.
Stage is set. The final quarterfinal game of the morning. It's the hometown and host Conestoga Condors taking on the 7-seeded St. Lawrence Surge. There's a pre-game ceremony honoring several players for their accolades and contributions to their teams, as well as the seniors for this Conestoga team. Good crowd on hand for this quarterfinal game. Both these teams looking to move on to the semis. They'll have a date with the Hawks later on as we are underway. Conestoga in white, St. Lawrence in black. And here we go. Good initial tackle made. And this one knocked free. McCray quickly on it. And here come the Condors. Trying to fit through the gap. And they will. Off to the races. Conestoga can score first. Right off the turnover, Conestoga turns on the Jets, and they will strike.
Condors try, scored by number 4,
Abby Anderson, the scoring champ of the regular season, 149 points. She had 17 tries, 32 converts. She's on for this one. It's going to miss just a bit left. And the scoring champ gets things started for the Condors in under a minute. As the Condors off and running in this quarterfinal action. Starting lineup for the Condors includes McCray, Anderson, Turcotte, Ben, Butchert, Schneider, and Darlow. High bouncing ball. Ben racing forward. She's got it. Anita Ben with a good run, able to keep possession for the Condors. And they're back on the attack. Anderson dancing around. No, not going to be Anderson. Now it's Anderson. Got it. Little errant pass behind Turcotte's reach. She's able to quickly corral. Shedding a tackle, still moving forward. Anderson, a first-team All-Star, along with Ben and Butchart. Is that one in and out of the hands of Butchart? It's going to set up our first scrum of the half. We are ready to go. It's Conestoga up by 5 on the initial try. Butchart puts the ball back in play, gets it on over to Anderson. To Ben. Ben takes a tackle, stays on her feet. Pile pulling now she'll be brought to the ground. Conestoga, quick reset. Throwing it back to McCray. Trying the far sidelines with some space to run. It's Turcotte. She'll be turned back and now bouncing off, moving towards the side, right in front of the St. Lawrence bench. Will be brought to the ground. Looks like Turcotte instant discover what she gets sent to by the training staff. Troy McGray coming into the game, one of the first-year players. 7 rookies on the team as this lineout taken in by St. Lawrence and will be whistled down as Turcotte will be looked further at by the training staff. That sets up another scrum. Conestoga's offense very lethal. 369 points in the regular season, primarily led by Anderson at 149. Quickly getting over Conestoga. Whistle to Butcher putting it on, and now it's Gray. Gray turning on the jet, heading to the sideline. He will score! Right into the game, Selena Gray. And 5-4 to the Condors, Cons. They're up by 10. Quick passing, nice job by the Condors, and it gets right into the security of Gray, and she takes care of the rest. 3 tries in the regular season, 15 points on the campaign. She has the Condors ahead by 10. Anderson for the convert. Sun has started to come out. We continue to play as this one bouncing free. Conestoga falling on it. And once again, they will retain possession and done so most of this first half. They've done a great job taking care of the ball. Butchard has it as she takes a quick juke. And now moving forward. Strong push. Breaking one tackle, still on her feet. And now it's going to be brought to the ground. Conestoga gets it on over. Racing forward, taking the hit. Starlow. Also, they're going to try their luck on the other side of the field. Getting it over to Sierra McRae, the Guelph native. Still on her feet, pushing. Now Darrow. Head of steam forward. Now picking it right back up. Now Ben. Anita Ben trying to head towards the try line. Now it's over to Butcher to McCray. McCray trying to get a step up. Moving forward, dragging defenders. And the try scored. Sierra McCray. McCray's first try of the season came right at the perfect time. 15-0 as we continue on here in the opening set. And that will bring us to halftime. Conestoga up by 15 as we are in the quarterfinal action of the OCAA Women's Sevens Rugby Championship.
St. Lawrence
Time for the second half of action in this quarterfinal matchup between the St. Lawrence Surge and the Conestoga Condors. First half, all Conestoga. They're up 15-0 on 3 separate tries. They finished second in the league with an 11-3 record. 369 points for, 166 against. Durham had the best for and against, 594 for, 19 against. We mentioned that earlier in the broadcast, just how good they are preventing points. It's Conestoga right back on the attack, moving forward. Advancing to the side, that's still with it. It is going to be tackled. Conestoga in white, moving right to left. St. Lawrence in black, left to right as we continue on. These teams looking to secure their spot in the semis. That one over to Gray. Came off the bench for an injury substitution and immediately got a try as Conestoga pushing right back. Legs turning still on her feet as Butcher comes to help. Marcus into the game. It's her first touch, and now it's over to Butcher. She fakes, still with it. A try score, first of the half. And Conestoga continues to pour it on. That's going to be number 11, I believe. And it is Brooklyn Butchert. Another one of the first team All-Stars, known for her defensive play, able to jump in on the offensive side of the ball, gets the try. And this convert clangs off some iron. That will keep us at 20-0. As Abby Anderson been money all year. This one's just a little unlucky. And we are back underway. This one bouncing off of the surge. See who comes away with it. I believe it's St. Lawrence's number 9, Miranda Steele. Pardon me, that's Gloria Knott. St. Lawrence back with it. Nice move. Getting around one with Salmons. Conestoga defense getting her right to the ground. This one in the feet. Conestoga continues to apply the pressure on the defensive side, forcing some key turnovers. They've capitalized on several. They continue to lead 20-0.
When they played all the way down here. Football down here, somebody was launching a kid game when he died.
First scrum of the second half. Conestoga gets it on over to Anderson. Abby Anderson, look at her fly. She's going all the way. Another try for Anderson as she just flew through and going to get the try for the Condors. The 5th year from Waterford strikes again.
Try scored by number 4.
Abby Anderson opened the scoring to start this match. As we mentioned earlier, the OCAA scoring champion at it again. She's got her second try of the game. And now looking for the convert.
Okay. More passes. Yeah. Got maybe scripts back.
Play continuing on as Conestoga up by 25 now off the recent try scored by Anderson. St. Lawrence looking for a response and through a gap. Trying to bring it down, breaking free. Here comes the surge. Racing up, but still on a big down ball to the ground. Good work from Miranda Conrad. St. Lawrence right back on the attack, getting it on over at Salmons. Trying to get brought down by Anderson. And having Anderson on the defensive side brings her down. St. Lawrence not in yet on a great effort from Anderson. Conestoga with the ball. This one getting over to Marcus. Almost breaking free from that tackle. It's Conestoga right back with it, trying to find a hole. Conestoga all the way. Green grass in front of her. And it's going to go untouched. All the way past the try and the score, breaking free Conestoga. Right here in the quarterfinals. And they strike again. That's Michelle Snyder scoring. As she broke free from the pack all alone and puts Anderson in good position. That convert going to miss wide right. Schneider named to the all-rookie team for her efforts. 14 games played, 5 tries. You saw right there that explosiveness, able to score the try for the Condors as they continue to pour it on, now up by 30.
Whole time, that's going, Conestoga.
Conestoga, good offensive showing in this match as they have controlled the pace of play. This one up in the air, tracking it down, bouncing free. Players collide. Googles it off for the foul. This is going to be a scrum. We're back anyway. Anderson reads it well, but breaking free. And off the races, Anderson again, trying to steal away. She's got it. Abby Anderson, whistle sound, stopping play as she continues to be a force on the defensive side of the ball, racing back and making a key tackle, as that is going to stop Aisley Salmons from scoring. Action back underway into the hands there of Bombarder. Conestoga pushing the surge back. As the line to gain continues to move backwards, and a big tackle. And Conestoga with a statement game, winning it 30-0, and they will advance to take on the Hawks. Final score, that concludes the quarterfinals. We're going to have more action for you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. It's the OCAA Championship Women's Sevens Rugby. We're going to have our player of the game coming up momentarily.
That. I like Dawn. Oh, those guys went first. Dude, no, she gave like them still.
You all the school games.
That concludes our quarterfinal round. Our consolation semifinals will begin at 11:15 a.m. Shout out to Gilbert Rugby Canada for providing the official match ball of OCAA men's and women's rugby. Smith. Number 5, Zoe. Number 6, Emma Locke. Number 8, Smith. And number 15, Faith Hayes. And the starting lineup for the Loyalist Lancers. Number 1, Riley Murray. Number 2, Evelyn Chappelle. Number 6, Rowan Cochran. Number 7, Holly McMaster. Number 8, Mayan McKinnon. Number 9, Madison Reed. And number 14, Faith Ayers. Conestoga College is a proud member of the Ontario Colleges Athletic Association and as a member of
Fair play policy is outlined by
Getting ready for our first constellation match between the Phoenix and the Lancers. Starting lineups have been announced. We are set to go any minute, pending the finishing of our sub announcements in-house. And with that, we are ready to go. Action underway. As you mentioned, the first constellation match. The sun is shining here at the Fountain Street Complex. It's the OCAA Championship Women's 7 Rugby Tournament. Stage is set after the quarterfinals. It's going to be our first scrum as we continue on in the opening half. There we go. Moving it over, Ayers quickly grabbing it, handing off. Shackle, back to Ayers. Ayers to the sideline, dancing around one, still on her feet. Now it's going to be brought to the ground. Quickly back underway, McKinnon still with it. And is going to break free and head in for the try. And Loyalist going to strike first.
try scored by the Loyalist Lancers. Number 8, Mayan McKinnon.
Mayan McKinnon getting in 6 tries in the regular season, part of a 226-point effort for Loyalist. They were the victims of a comeback of the Seneca Sting as they would score multiple tries, in those dying minutes of the second half, as this cover will be no good from Evelyn Shackle. Turning out to be a beautiful October day. Perfect weather for some women's sevens rugby. So we are back underway. Fleming set to receive the kick, see if they can have an answer. Gonna play it off a couple of bounces, and now it's picked up at the Phoenix set out. Looking to rise from the ashes, currently down 5-0. Dragging the pile forward, still on her feet, and that's Lokes. That one gonna be taken in by Pedersen. A quick reset, looking around, now has the pass off, and racing up was Kerr. Rowan Kerr giving chase, but it's going to be Ayers picking it up. And there goes Ayers, Faith Ayers. She turns on the Jets. She's going to have to try to beat a couple of Phoenix. That's Smith, and she will outleg her. And that's the try again for Loyalists. Back to back they go, as they now have a 10-point lead.
Lancers try, scored by number 14, Faith Ayers.
Faith Ayers continuing to lead by example. We talked about it earlier in the broadcast, how many tries she had. She had 13 in the regular season, lucky number 13. And she's got another one here on this day. And that gives a little bit of an insurance marker for the Lancers. This one, however, clanging off the iron. That'll be no good on the convert from Ayers. Joanne Robertson really getting the best of her players. She's currently the 8th-year head coach at Loyalist. Did a good job of resetting the team after that heartbreaking defeat, and they've come out firing early on in this game as they have the opening 2 tries. Fleming looking for a response. Now getting over, trying to find a hole. Taken in by Murray, still moving now across midfield. Good push from Fleming as they look for the strike. Still with it, moving forward. Good push from Pedersen. Offloading it. That was Wallace. Giving it over, and now racing forward. Wallace trying to bring her down. Still not successful moving forward. Megan Smith. That is going to be whistled down. And action back underway, quickly touched by Ashley Smith. Handing it off. That one getting over to Kerr. Kerr, little misdirection as she was taking to the ground hard. It's Pedersen. Now a couple of Lancers make the tackle. As Fleming looking for a response, knocking on the door. Still not quite, and now a final push. And getting the try. Fleming knocking on the door. They're welcomed in as they will add some points to the board. 10-5 we go. See who gets credit for the try. So we'll await that announcement.
Try scored by number 5, Zoe Wallace.
Zoe Wallace, the first year, getting that try. As we are in the late stages of this opening half, Phoenix strike, they cut the lead in half, pending the convert. The convert was no good as we get set for the kickoff.
And Josh came over. Josh was like, well, I know why I couldn't get you. No, I'm joking. He goes.
We are back underway. This one just getting over our distance, and it's picked up by Fleming. Great reactionary play from the second year, Ashley Smith. But it's quickly turned over. Here comes Loyalist. Ayers offloading. Now a quick stutter step. And going off and running away with it is Murray. It's actually going to be McMaster. That's 7 and 1. Look very similar. Try going to be scored by Holly McMaster. As the two Belleville, Ontario natives are going to team up to get the try, restoring the 10-point lead for the Lancers. And this convert is good. As Faith Ayers converts, extending the lead. Brings us to halftime.
The score is Loyalist Lancers 15 and Fleming Phoenix 5.
15-5 our score. 2-minute break, and we'll have the second half of action between the Lancers and the Phoenix.
to Conestoga Student Inc. for providing our Player of the Game award, for providing our chili lunch, and for helping with our VIP coaches area, and for cookie wrapping. Thank you very much.
All set to go for the second half of action between the Loyalist Lancers and the Fleming Phoenix. Fleming currently trailing by a score of 17-5. They finished the regular season 1-13. Meanwhile, Loyalists 8-6. As we are back underway with more women's sevens action. Quick handoff, moving it up, and it's going to be McMaster again. Now getting on over to Ayers. Right back to McMaster. She'll be brought to the ground. And the whistle stopping play. Action set to get underway momentarily. And we're back. This one getting on over now to Reed. Quick passing you're seeing from Loyals. They did it time and time again. They saw it against Seneca. Now it's into the hands and open glass for Caden Brooks, who is going to try to get some better field position and score for the try. She helps out her teammate Ayers, putting that ball in a better spot.
Lancers try, scored by number 10, Hayden Brooks.
Brooks did not have a try in the regular season. Gets one here as that widens the margin. 22-5 pending the convert. And this one is good. Add 2 more points for the total of the Lancers. 24-5 as we are a minute 40 into this second half of action. Let's continue to have quick passing, leading to good scoring chances, really opening up the field. You're playing sevens, there's a lot of open room. You just have to be able to find it. Royals doing a good job of that in this match. This one's sky in the air, sizing it up and bouncing over a couple of heads. Still not picked up, and now a quick grab by McMaster, but a whistle sounds. Substitution coming into the game now for Fleming as Hank heads off. Scrum forming. Fleming looking for a response. Meanwhile, Loyal's looking to secure this win as they are up by 19. That ball free, really picked up. She's going to be up and it's staying on her feet, and now it's free, and Fleming secures it. Good move from Ashley Smith, able to grab the loose ball, fighting off the Lancer. So we will do another scrum right in front of us on the near sideline. And it's quickly picked up through the hands, and now it's gathered up Shakel, good tackle made. Fleming not letting Loyalist in just yet. And another nice tackle, continuing to try to drive them back. Breaking a couple tackles, moving forward is Marsh. And she will finally be taken down. It's stolen away by Fleming. Here come the Phoenix. They have some room to run. And a big tackle made as Crow is trying to find an opening. And this turns back. Fleming now around one tackle. Good low tackle made by Ayers. As Fleming down a player, somebody injured behind the play. It's stolen away by Loyalist. Battle continuing. Shaker on the far sideline now. And Fleming remaining strong. Good defensive presence. This one rolling around, and that is going to cause a whistle as the Lancers slow to get up. Ring continuing to pick up here at the Fountain Street Complex. Not a lot of protection, very open. That can create some big gusts as we continue to play on. From forming right around midfield, more so on the Fleming side. We are back on the way. Fleming trying to break free. Smith going to be wrapped up and taken straight to the ground. Loyal is doing a good job not allowing for any big runs. Fleming quick passing. Now on the counter. Crossing up the defense, still with it, trying to get around. Surrounded by 4 Lancers, and now will be brought to the ground. Will Lukes. Fleming going to try their luck on the other side. Have a little bit of space to run. Smith heading towards the Loyalist bench and is going to be brought down out of bounds. As Ashley Smith shaken up, she'll head off and a substitution has been made. We continue to play. Lancers up 24-25 if you're just tuning in for this Constellation semifinals between Loyalist and Fleming. Fleming looking for burst. They had that try in response to Loyalist. They'll be looking for another one. Is this off the fingertips and a battle for it? And Loyalist coming away with it. Pushing the pile. and not finally able to get her to the ground. Couldn't quite make out the number. Nonetheless, Lancers looking for more. This ball squeaks free, and a whistle is going to stop play momentarily. Right back to it. This one getting over to McMaster. Now racing up, going for a run is Brooks. Brooks around the final defender, green grass ahead of her, and she will score.
Yeah, he wasn't
And the try scored by first-year Caden Brooks.
Brooks.
like the player of basketball is the bad ball, and he's disgusting. Oh yeah. Oh, he's a Queen's guy.
As this game is story of Belleville, another player from Belleville scoring a try. 29-5 our score. And that will do it. Lancers going to win 29-5 our score on a late try score from Caden Brooks. And that will do it. Gonna have more action for you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's Championship Saturday of the OCAA Women's Sevens Rugby.
Game from the Flex Phoenix, number 5, Zoe Wallace. And player of the game from the Loyalist Lancers, number 10, Caden Brooks. Consolation semifinal game number 2 will be taking place at 12:15. The food truck is now open for our chili lunch. So teams, grab your coupons and head over to the food truck to get your complimentary lunch. tickets, and I will read the first number. If you have the winning ticket, please go to our welcome table to collect your prize. So winning ticket number is 67777 201. 6777721. Please go to the welcome table to collect your prize. The starting lineup for the St. Lawrence Surge. Number 6, Alexandria Stewart. Number 7, Gabrielle Tamar. Number 8, Miranda Stewart. Number 9, Gloria. Number 10, Anna Cabral. Number 11, McKenna Marlowe. And number 12, Miranda Conrad. Algonquin Wolf. Number 2, Morgan Payne. Number 3, Angela Hill. Number 4, Princess Eichson. Number 11, Grace Pershik. Number 18, Kaylee Chappelle. Number 19, Hazel Kosheran. And number 20, Emma Kaimovich.
to the OCAA Championship Saturday for Women's Sevens Rugby. I'm Anderson Pesky welcoming you to the Fountain Street Complex, where we have our second semifinals of the consolation bracket between the Algonquin Wolves and the St. Lawrence Surge. Starting lineups have been announced. Players onto the field. We are set to get this one underway. It's going to be Algonquin in white, St. Lawrence in black, and here we go. Is this one bouncing forward? That one hitting off the shin, and now is going to be blown dead. That one hitting off of Kamart. And we are back underway. St. Lawrence would fall to Conestoga earlier on. Algonquin to Humber as we continue to play in this match. In the opening minute, a whistle sounds. It's Algonquin knocking on the door to start. Quick handoff, moving that one over Pershik. As Algonquin deep into Surge territory, trying to draw first blood. And it looks like Morgan Payne in some discomfort. She'll hop back into the play. As this one bouncing around, Grace Pershik able to secure it. And a whistle will sound. It's going to be a knock-on setting up the first scrum of the match. Algonquin and St. Lawrence finished right on top of each other in the standings. Algonquin 3-10-1. St. Lawrence 1-12-1. Pardon me. And they now play here this afternoon. Both these teams deadlocked. And breaking free goes Pershik. And she'll hand off. Now it's Payne. Offloading, it's Eichsen. Eichsen driver, and she will score. The opening try for Princess Eichsen. Three tries in the regular season for the hooker, as she had 15 points total. Eichsen going to be picking up that one. The convert, no good. Algonquin in 14 games played, 113 points was their total at the end of the regular season. St. Lawrence, very good defensive team. Their point leader was Miranda Steele with 24, 4 tries, 2 converts. So we're about halfway through this opening half of play. And it's turned out to be a beautiful October afternoon. The sun is shining. It's a little cold as this one not going to go the distance. There's been some gusts of wind. Might be a factor in this game. Is trying not to catch into the jet stream. Here comes St. Lawrence. Quick handoffs moving forward. Not has it momentarily. That's quickly offloaded. That one over to Steele. In and out of the hands of Gloria Knott. Algonquin falling on it. They've got possession. St. Lawrence trying to force them back. Good tackle made by Conrad. Algonquin not done yet. Moving right up. Little fake. Bombardier with a nice little move as she moves the line forward. The Swose ball going to be scooped up by Steele. And now breaking free is going to be Knott. Handing it off, now racing up. And a nice move with some run. That ball free. It's going to be picked up by Steele. Steele walks the try line, trying to go, but unable to, and is going to be tackled Knocking on the door are the Surge. As they look for the equalizer, going to try to work on the other side. This one into the hands now of Camart. And a big push from Miranda Conrad. And she's in. And there's the equalizer for St. Lawrence, tying us up 5 apiece on a great offensive effort from several Surge players. Finally able to capitalize.
Try scored by number 12, Miranda Conrad.
Kingston, Ontario native in her second year. Conrad gets the try. Had one in the regular season, and she gets the equalizer, putting us all knotted up 5-5 pending the convert. There's no good on that. And that will keep us all tied up. Anybody's game as we continue to play in this first half of action. Both of these teams exceptional speed, as this one also not going to go quite a distance unless it rolls into it, but will stop just short. And that's going to give up a better field position for the Wolves as they look for the responder lead taken away. Moving back up, here they come. Good ball security, and just not trying to rip it away. Back on the way, we're moving forward. And that try scored, so we can make out the number, as that was a big push for Algonquin, as they answer right back, restoring their 5-point lead.
Wolves try scored by number 19, Faiza Boshe Ahmed.
Foshe Ahmed, the Ottawa native, picking up that try. She's going to restore the Wolves' lead. 10-5 we go. So that's going to be halftime, and there's an injured Surge player down behind the play. As we head to halftime, 10-5 our score. We're going to have the second half action for you momentarily. Don't go anywhere, as it's the Wolves and the Surge in a good battle forming here at the Fountain Street Complex in Women's Sevens Rugby. Goes back onto the field. Message been delivered. You're in at halftime. 7 minutes on the clock. And we are set to resume. Players switch sides, and we are back underway. This one going to be taken in by Chappelle. And that starts possession for the Wolves. Faking the handoff was... It's going to be Rowan McKenna. As we continue to push forward right across midfield. Algonquin looking for an insurance marker. Chappelle's got it. Quick passing. You're seeing Algonquin use their speed in this early in this half. Good run from Ikeson. Trying to evade the tackle. But now on the counterattack, here comes the start, and they break free. Off to the races. There goes Gloria, not going to be brought up just short of the try line. Right back up and diving forward. And a great effort from Foshe Ahmed. She was able to run down Not, who looked to be in the clear, but now it looks to be in some discomfort. It was a big stop for Algonquin. As we continue on, they now have the ball. Couple quick offloads, using that quick passing, trying to catch the surge, see if they can find a hole, as there's going to be a foul called. And a player down for the surge. And that's going to set up as we have a scrum. Scrum forming as we across the 10-minute mark. St. Lawrence looking for the answer, trying to get to the outside. And around one, heading towards the corner, cuts back in, and Haley Simmons. Put it on the board, 5 more points for St. Lawrence as they tie this one back up, continuing to have an answer for Algonquin thus far.
Surge try scored by number 14, Ainsley Salmon.
That was a beautiful run from Salmons, heading towards the corner, cut back in, and green grass ahead of her as the convert will be no good on the foot from Steele. We continue on. Is this one, don't believe it going to get across the 10-meter line. And we're back underway. The Wolves looking to go. Couple nice cuts. Up to the races. Yeah, the score. And gets it right back for Algonquin as they regain their lead.
Scored by number 8, Rowan McKenna.
Rowan McKenna, first year back, absolutely busts the seam and goes straight down the field, scoring the try. That's the answer you want for Algonquin as they also convert. It's going to add 2 more points to their total. They now are up by 7 with just under 2 minutes to go, plus a little bit of extra time. St. Lawrence by no means out of it. They can score very quickly. We've seen that already be displayed on this game as they look for the answer. All that for is they're going to have to convert as well. This one picked right up and now handed off. St. Lawrence on the far sideline. It's now cut back towards the middle. One shedding the tackle. No, going to be brought down as Miranda steals. Here comes the surge. Nice pass. Gonna sneak free. The surge able to corral. Throwing it on over. See if they can get to the outside. Now Algonquin back with it. Taking it in on a bounce. Be met by a couple of surge players. A good ruck forming. And now it's back with St. Lawrence as they continue to look for the equalizer. By the middle. The Wolves steal it right back. Couple turnovers late in the second half. And now stolen away by St. Lawrence. Here they come. They'll step out, breaking free. Off the races. 1 more to beat. And it's going to be a big tackle made by Duchette. St. Lawrence not done yet as they continue to push deep in Wolves territory. And now tackle right around the mid part of the field. And it's stolen away now by the Wolves. Shedding one tackle, trying to get through another one, is thrown to the ground. That's Payne. Morgan Payne, a veteran member of this team, as a couple players slow to get up. Now trying to push forward. The lone player back was Salmons, and this one heading out of bounds, and that's how it's going to end. Final score 17-10 in favor of Algonquin.
And the final score
On a late try scored, and that's how we do it. Salmon's got that time try as she had a great run, really utilizing her athleticism, and she will be honored for player of the game for St. Lawrence.
Number 19, Beza Fauché Ahmed.
Fauché Ahmed getting credit for her efforts in this one. Had the try as she continued to utilize her speed, and that's how this one's going to end. As Fish Ahmed well deserved. Next matchup is going to feature the Durham Lords. As Algonquin moving on to the final in the consolation bracket. Durham getting set to take on Seneca. We'll have that action for you in a few moments.
And that concludes
Championship semifinals will begin at 12:45. OCAA Women's Rugby Championship semifinal number 1 between the Seneca Sting and the Durham Lords. Seneca Sting. Renee Tripp. Number 3, Melissa Walters. Number 5, Avery Glover. Number 6, Angelina Destrong. Number 7, Ainsley Cummings. Number 9, Nicole Roxy. And number 14, Grace Riley. And the starting lineup for the Durham Lords. Number 3, Hayden Benedict. Number 6, Danica Johnston. Number 9, Sarah Clayton. Number 5, Cameron Wood. Number 12, Taylor Wood. Number 13, Amber Edgerton. And number 14, Daniela Konowski.
Semi-final number 1 between the Durham Lords and the Seneca Sting with a trip to the finals on the line. Players are set. Starting lineups good and red. We are ready to get this one underway. Winner of this game will be taking on the Hawks or the Condors. So we are here at the Fountain Street Complex. Ava Shulkowski bringing you this match as part of the OCAA Live full coverage of the Women's Sevens Rugby Championship. Here October 25th, and with this we are underway. Sean back ahead of play. That's how this one gets started. Durham rested a couple of their starters. Their second unit played a great game, able to get them into the semifinals. Now a couple of the starters are getting into the game. We'll talk about them a little bit later on. Durham, very good offensive numbers. 594 points on the season. But also, they only gave up 19 points. That is unfathomable, as this team does it on both ends of the ball. Doing a great job being able to turn sound defense into offense as they racked up the points this year. Had 2 players over 120 points on the year, that being Egerton and Wood. The quick handoff to Wood. Now moving on over to Taylor Wood, trying to find an opening, and that is going to be taken out past the sidelines. Going to set up for the line out as we're 90 seconds into the match. See who is able to strike first. This Durham offense comes at you fast and hard, and they capitalize heavily on mistakes. Trying to juke free. Leave that was going to be Jashawn. She's in a little bit of discomfort, has her nose taped up. She might have taken a shot there. And a knock-on going to be called as Jashawn trying to walk it off. That's taken in by the Sting. They had a great comeback win early on against Loyalist. They try to score in the dying minutes. As this one sky high in the air, tracking it down, hitting off the fingers and grabbed back up. That was Egerton after the sidelines, racing up. Kinveski, and she is going to score. Getting better position for the convert. And that will be the opening try scored for the Lords. Was behind the plate, Jashawn being tended to by the training staff.
Lawrence try.
Cameron Wood set for the convert. Kalevsky with a good convert of this, good try, and the convert good by Wood. Cameron Wood had 43 made converts in the regular season, part of her 136-point campaign.
Convert kick by Cameron Wood is good to give the Durham Lords a 7-0 lead.
Playing this one off of bounds, now coming back, trying to make a tackle, and will, as Jashawn goes down. Quick offload on the near sidelines. A good tackle, throwing it in, and that one is another big tackle as Jashawn down. Good sportsmanship as Wood checking in on the Sting player. Jashawn able to walk up under her own power. An absolute true competitor as she's battled several injuries to play here in this semifinals. Definitely got a well-deserved round of applause from the crowd. So we're halfway through this opening half. Durham up by 7. Seneca going to have the ball as we get back underway. Durham with a good defensive push, having them in their own zone. As Cummings trying to find some open ground, she was denied. And a huge hit as Egerton gets in, turning it over. Going to set up a scrum between these two as we continue on late in this first set. 7-0 our score. See if Durham can strike again. This one over to Egerton. Egerton to the sideline, and she will go all the way. Amber Egerton, the second year from Uxbridge, scores. As there's an Uxbridge connection between Egerton as well as Taylor and Cameron Wood. All of them growing up there. 2 of them going to the same secondary school. All 3 of them going to the same secondary school. Definitely have some experience being around each other for that long. "12-0 our score as Seneca looking for a response on the latest try scored by Egerton. This one high in the air, playing it off a bounce. Figuring trying to evade the tackle, made nicely there by Taylor Wood. Now Cameron Wood in a battle with her number opposite, that was Carruthers. Setting up the scrum deep in Sting territory. Lords have already struck twice. After one made convert, that put their score at 12-0. They're just joining in. It's a big push. The Sting get it right back. This one in and out of their hands. Quickly gathered up, trying to shed it, not to go anywhere. As Egerton in on that one. And it's picked back up through Clayton, who scores. Sarah Clayton, the rookie, a try, and that will widen the margin by 5. Clayton named to the all-rookie team and rookie of the year at 79 points in the regular season. And Wood right down the middle gets the convert. That will make it a 19-0 game at halftime.
And the convert attempt by Cameron Wood is good. He gives the Durham Lords a
At half, it's Durham 19. Sting looking for their first score. We'll have the second half of this semifinal action for you momentarily. Don't go anywhere.
I'll get you one. We got 3.
Ready to go for the second half of action. A trip to the finals on the line in the first of 2 semifinal games. Durham in white, and that puts the Seneca Sting in black. Durham going from right to left, Seneca left to right to Zoom. And Rosie kick it away. Seneca won the coin toss. Couple of quick cuts now racing up and getting around. Quickly going to be wrapped up as Taylor Wood with a good run. Now it's over to Cameron Wood. Quick handoff. Here come the Lords. It's going to be Clayton. The rookie of the year setting a couple tackles and going up as she stiff arms Rosie and in. Another try scored for Clayton. As Durham pulling it on here in the opening minute of the second half, now up 24-0. 24-0 our score as we get set to continue on. Chris McKee, the 7-year man, with his assistants Peter Clayton, Kennedy Thiesby, as well as Heather Buse. Kicking coach is Shay Morris for the Lords. And on the flip side, Jeremy Carty head coaching the Seneca Sting team that shocked the Loyalist Lancers in that comeback win in overtime with his assistant Poland Linza Manzo and Khalil Adram. Scrum forming as we are a couple minutes into the second half. Durham in control as they have the ball right back, getting it over to Cameron Wood. Now that's in for the stolen away. Rossi's got it, quickly taken back by Wood. Offloading it, now moving it over. It's Taylor Wood. She's going to be met by 4 Sting. And now on the other side, a big play from Johnson. Sheds a couple. Pure grit and determination for Danica Johnson. And showcasing her physicality as she goes in for the try. 29-0 our score.
6, Danica Johnston.
We're getting another convert. That'll add 2 more points to her total in these playoffs. And for the cause of the Lords, they're up 31-0. They're seeing a lot of the big guns in this game for Durham, and they are producing. Also, just a quick passing, it's putting the Seneca right behind the 8-ball right from the get-go. You're seeing it because as soon as they get it off, there's a couple support staff right there. They're able to pass it off quickly, the offloads, and they're able to fly up this field. Very hard to defend. As this kick up, they're taking it, picked right back up. And there's the whistle from the official stopping play. We are back underway. That one getting it over to Egerton. Egerton pushing the pile. She shed a couple tackles. And perfectly placed for Egerton as she adds another try. Second year back gets another one in this match, widening the margins.
Scored by number 13, Amber Edgerton. Cameron Wood has another 2 points with the convert check.
Edgerton been a force in this semi-final game as she continues to showcase her speed and rugby IQ, continuing to read defenses very well, finding holes, and then she's off to the races. And with her speed, it's very hard to catch up to her. As this one bouncing towards the Durham bench, it's going to be kept in play by Taylor Wood. Now it's Cameron Wood. Couple stiff arms, shedding tackles. The backhander flip, getting it over to Edgerton. She's going again. Rossi will be able to catch her. And back-to-back tries for Edgerton. Play made possible by Cameron Wood's little backwards flick. Great passing play. And that's going to be the hat trick there for Edgerton. She gets her 3rd try of the match. Puts it in a good spot for Wood to convert, and she does.
The convert kick by Cameron Wood is good for another 2 points.
2 more points for the Lords. as they control this one, but score of 45-0. It's going to give the Sting a little bit of better field position right at midfield. And we are back underway. Trying to break a couple tackles. It's going to be wrapped up and brought to the ground. Good defensive stand as McCown was trying to find a hole. Now getting it on over for Davis. The pile moving forward, finally collapsing. As the Sing move forward. This one stole. It went right back to her feet, trying to shed a tackle, and it's going to be brought to the ground. They continuing on. Wood able to take it away from the ruck. Now moving back. Quick look. This ball up. We are back underway. Clayton's got it, and she's going to go for a run. It's going to be another try made for Sarah Clayton. And Clayton's got 3. Another big run for the rookie. And the convert good again from Wood. And that is going to do it. Durham keeps the 4th alive as they are heading back to the finals, winning this one 52-0 over Seneca.
Jack, get another group going. Go, Tyrell. Tyler Cunningham. Getting it. No one there. Final score, Seneca Sting 0, Durham Lords 52. Of the game for the Seneca Stings, number 9, Nicole Rugby.
Nicole Rossi had a great first game, a great second game as well. A couple of key kicks, also just her tenacity, it's second to none. Absolutely plays the game the right way. She continues to showcase her speed, shedding a couple of tackles in this one as well.
Player of the game, the Durham Lords, also number 9, Sarah Clayton.
Sarah Clayton had herself a game, 3 tries in one, and she really turned on the Jets, showcasing her speed. She was a big part in the reason that the Durham Lords back off to the finals and a chance for the gold medal.
Yeah. Next up, we have our semifinal game between the Humber Hawks and your Conestoga College, starting at 1:50. for the OCAA Women's Rugby Championship semifinal game number 2 between the visiting Humber Hawks and your hometown Conestoga Condors. Lineup for the Humber Hawks.
Number 2, Jordan Smiley. Number 7, Megan Floyd. Number 8,
The second semi-final ready to get underway. With a chance for the gold medal on the line. We are underway here at the Fountain Street Conestoga. Humber in a battle of the birds to face the Durham Lords. And running away is Jordan Smiley with a good starting run. Conestoga able to keep it at bay. Humber going to be in the yellow and blue, Conestoga in the white. As Bouchard tries to steal it, this one sent on over for a coin. A coin had a good quarterfinals game. Racing 3 going around Ben and a couple of defenders, now getting it into the hands of Regs, who almost has it stolen away from her. Now getting on over to a coin, and she will score. As Humber strikes first. Coin continuing to rain terror down, was named the Defensive Player of the Year, also a first-team All-Star. Great offensive numbers as well, as she had 14 tries in the regular season and gets the opening marker in this semifinal. The convert will be no good. That keeps it a 5-point lead. Good opening drive for the Humber Hawks as they were able to march right down the field and cash in on the try from a coin. Now see how Conestoga responds. And the pile was worked. Great response so far from the Condors. As Anderson gets it on over to Butchart. Moving it over. Conestoga going for the handoff. They got it. They have space to go. McCray breaks the tackle. Trying to shed a second one. Almost has it stolen away. Conestoga able to secure it. Good support. Anderson moving it over. Butchart. Little back pass. Trying to get over to Snyder. Trying to name with all rookie team. It's now McCray. As she tries to secure it, and she will. Now Butchart having a look. She's going to be tackled. It was stolen away by Humber. And play whistled down. It's going to set up our first scrum right around midfield. 2 minutes have passed. Conestoga looking for a response. And Anderson's got it back. The scoring champion for the OCAA gets it over now to Butchart. Butchart had it trapped up. Humber quickly snapping on it. And now Ben trying to steal the way for the Condors. Butchart, so good on the defensive side of the ball as she continues to wrap up attackers. This one bouncing free. Humber still able to secure it. A lot of energy in this match. And now breaking free, trying to get out the races and bringing it down. Nice tackle made by Schneider. Humber not done yet. Ben in a battle with Mara DeMello as Conestoga is lying holding ground. And McCray, and that's going to be a shed tackle, racing up. Now the handoff. Butcher trying to get there. And a big tackle made by Abby Anderson, the fifth year. And Butcher with a nice slow tackle. And stolen away by the Condors. Anderson getting it on over to McCray. McCray has the gap. And it's going to be brought to the ground. Ben in, trying to help her teammate. Now it's Anita Ben. She's got it. It is wrapped up by Diego. She spins away from it. Still moving forward. And the Conestoga coming for support. Conestoga deep in the Hawks territory looking for the equalizer as the crowd really rallying around the hometown Condors. They're back on Anderson. Little fake and she cuts! And Anderson! She scores! Right on cue, just the person you want to have the ball. 17 tries regular. She's 149 points tops in the OCAA. She gets the try here. Abby Anderson evens us back up. And the comfort is good. Conestoga has the lead as we cross 5 minutes. Anderson making it a 7-point play. It's Conestoga up on Humber. Taylor Sue, the head coach of the year for the Hawks. See what he's able to draw up as he's on the near sidelines, trying to get the Hawks to lead back as Conestoga rallies. They now lead here later in the first half. Loose ball picked up as Blackman Moncraft will set up a scrum. As we approach 6 minutes, back and forth, action-packed first half. This is shaping up to be a great semifinal. Then we continue on, and a whistle sounds. That is going to stop play. Official saw something she didn't like. We'll reset and go again. Andrew Patrika in his third year at the helm of the Condors women's sevens team, and has built a great program as they continue to improve year over year. And that's a big tackle for the Condors right off the scrum. Conestoga doing a good job managing the line as they try to push the Humber Hawks back. Anderson trying to get a tackle. Butchart looks locked in, and Ben forcing it back. And that is going to be a foul called. Conestoga is trying to go quick. They're going to get it right back. Conestoga deep into Hawks territory. Would love a score before half. We're back underway. Getting it over to McCray. McCray setting tackles and she'll be upended. Now it's over to Butchart. Butcher dancing around one still with it. Good ball security as it's left for Ben. Anita Ben driving towards the try. Flipping it over. The score! Michelle Schneider. Conestoga adds another one. They extend their lead 12-5.
Condors try, scored by number 22, Michelle Schneider.
Gonna be the convert attempt for Anderson. That's up. And it just misses a hair wide right. And that puts us to halftime. Conestoga back-to-back tries. They're in the driver's seat. 12-5 at half. Coming out of halftime, Conestoga off the try scored by Schneider and Anderson leading the Hawks. 7 minutes have come and gone. 7 more on way. As the crowd continuing to cheer with the men's rugby team on hand in the stands. Is this one going to be taken in? And Conestoga doing a good job securing the ball, as they were doing a great job taking care of it in that first half. They're looking for similar fortunes here. This one getting it over to Ben. And you Ben with the cut, dancing around a couple of defenders. She's still on her feet, raking tackles left, right, and center. Ben to midfield. A big run for Schneider. She'll be brought down, tackled around the ankles. As Anderson knocked down that ball free. And coming back, pushing forward. That play going to be stopped. As Claire Darlow tried to break free. It's going to set up a scrum as a minute has come and gone. Conestoga with an insurance marker. Meanwhile, the Hawks looking for that equalizer. Anybody's game. It's Conestoga with a 7-point lead as we play on in the second semifinal. Winner facing off against the Lords. With Ben coming for the tackle and throwing her right down, as that was DeMello. And Schneider trying to rip it away. Will be unsuccessful on that attempt. With that pass a little bit behind, great security made there by McPhee to the sidelines. Anderson trying to get in on the tackle. And breaking free off the races, Schneider running it down. And Schneider's going to keep her from scoring, and now it's picked down. Great defensive play from Michelle Schneider. As the Hawks not in yet. Shedding a couple of tackles, and Ben trying to get it, and that is going to be the try for the Hawks. As they answer right back. That's good positioning for the convert attempt. 12-10 our score. Isabella McPhee, the winger, picking up that try. And the convert good. We're back to even. Time continuing to go in this second. As we are set to zoom. Set to who is able to be a hero for their team. This one had a couple stutter steps. And off for Darrow. Moving it on over. Quick up, it's Ben. Ben has one to beat. She turns on the jets and she's off. And it's going to be brought down. Quick reset. Anderson now as she tries to fit through the gap. And now breaking free. Down the sidelines trying to shed one tackle. Conestoga has to get numbers up there. Bruce Hummer coming away with it. Conestoga was unable to get much support. As this was stolen only by Butcher. Now it's over 2. That could be Schneider and she's in for the score. What a play! Brooklyn's Butcher with the interception. Handing it off. Schneider says thank you very much and scores it. Great defense leading to a solid scoring chance. Conestoga capitalizing as they regain their lead. Good, 2 more points for the Condors, guys. Conestoga up by 7 as we are approaching the 12th minute. Conestoga would love to continue to add another try as they look for an insurance market. This one going to be played on a bounce and be taken up. Here come the Condors with a good first to speed. And now breaking free. Down in the secondary, racing up. It's going to be taken in and Abby Anderson again on the defensive side. Does it on both ends. And Conestoga trying to get us up as Butcher bringing her down. Back and forth, we continue to go. And another nice tackle, this time made by Schneider. Conestoga. Every player on the field contributing as they look for the score. And this one going to be going to be, Anita Ben is going to be steamrolled. And that's the answering try for the Hawks. These teams killing it all they have. This is going to set up for the coin, but it's a coin. And that one good as well. Back to even we go. Both of these teams looking to punch their ticket to the finals to take on the Durham Lords as they beat Seneca earlier on. Still anybody's game, as this is a heart-pounding semifinals. Exactly what you like to see on Championship Saturday, as this one deep in the Condors territory. Anderson racing back after it. Is going to pick it up. Anderson with a cut. He's trying to get free and is going to be immediately met by several Hawks. Now getting it over to Ben. Ben bouncing to the sideline. She's around one. I need a Ben going forward. And is going to be stopped. That time we're heading to overtime, I believe, was the signal. They're going to have sudden death overtime on a key stop as Ben was able to bounce towards the sidelines. Had green grass in front of her. And the 14, our score 19-19 with a trip to the gold medal match on the line. The stage is set. 5 minutes. Sudden death. The crowd is very rowdy here at the Fountain Street Complex. Humber won the coin toss. They elect to receive as they try to go for the goal and score. Conestoga looking to stop them and see if they can mount an attack for themselves. And here we go. As Ben trying to get the tackle, unable to do so. Here come the Hawks. As Ben with a good tackle, trying to steal it away. Humber doing a good job maintaining possession. Having a look. Nothing open as Conestoga sealing it. Schneider in on the tackle and handing it off. And a stiff arm. And that one brought to the ground. Conestoga seeing if they can get the ball right around midfield. Replay on. And Conestoga brings it down and looks like butchered as well as, not too sure who number 6 is, but she is in some discomfort. That's going to be Kaylee Turcott. And she was injured but has come back into this game. Ben with a big tackle. Now to the sidelines, racing up. One person to beat is Anderson. And she will go. And that is going to be the try. Humber going to get the OT winner. Jackson gets credit for the rookie scores the biggest try of the Hawk season as they defeat the Condors 24-19. Will go up against the Durham. Conestoga resets. They'll have the bronze medal match against. Lots more action to be played here in the OCAA Championship Women's Sevens Rugby. Hopefully we're going to have more action for you in a few minutes.
Please have the Humber Hawks and Conestoga Condors line up on their respective sidelines for the players of the game presentation. When you are done taking them. The player of the game for the Conestoga Condors, number 22, Michelle Snyder. And the player of the game for the Humber Hawks with the game-winning try, number 15, Kyrie Jackson. final. It takes place at 1:45 between the Algonquin Wolves and the Loyalist Lancers. Shout out again to Conestoga Students Inc. for providing our cherry lunch and for the swag giveaway. Thank you very much, PSI. To the consolation finals between Algonquin Wolves and the Loyalist Lancers. Lineup for the Algonquin Wolves. Number 2, Morgan Payne. Number 3, Angela Hill. Number 4, Princess Peterson. Number 8, Rowan McKenna. Number 18, Paris Capel. Number 19, Hazel Jose Arnold. And number 20, Emma Time. And we started lineup for the Loyalist Lancers. Number 10, Evelyn Chahal. Number 6, Rowan Kaufman. Number 7, Holly McMaster. Number 8, Manny McKinnon. Number 9, Nancy Reed. Number 10, Keegan Brooks. And number 14, Faith Ayers.
The Constellation Final underway between the Loyalist Lancers and the Algonquin Wolves. Amos Wilkeski bringing you this action as part of OCAA Live's coverage of the Women's Sevens Rugby Championship. Our final is going to be Humber versus Durham. We have this match on hand for you as these two continue to battle in the opening minutes. Right around midfield, Algonquin starting off with a good possession as they move forward. They're continuing right around midfield, dancing around, moving forward as Hill tried to find a gap. And Loyalist coming away with it. That's going to be Ayers dancing around 1, 2, and she's off to the races. See if Ikeson can catch her. But a screen grab ahead right at the end at the try line. Ayers in for the score.
Lancers try, scored by number 14, Faith Ayers.
Like Ayers is done all afternoon, all day long. As this one off the post, that convert will be no good. Continuing to score, great burst of speed right through the gap on the defense of the Wolves and straight towards the try line as she will score. Score will remain 5-0. Loyalist coming in with 226 points in the regular season. The training staff on having a look at one of the Lancers. Algonquin scored 113 points. 8 different players for the Wolves were able to secure tries. 9 different Lancers led by Faith Ayers, who just scored that opening try in this match, had 13 of them. She totaled over 100 points in her campaign. And it looks like we are all set to go. As Rowan Cochran was being looked at, looks to have a bit of gauze pressed against the left side of her face. Might have gotten cut. She will remain in this game, and with that, we are back underway. That one hitting off the fingers of Ikeson. And now it's the Wolves trying to fetch the tackles. Moving out there was Payne before she was brought to the ground. Securing that play, now moving up. Here come the Wolves, trying to find a gap. A lot of room out there to run, just seeing if they can try to get the defense moving a little bit. The Royals very good at defending. Stepping around 1, trying to shed the second one. Legs still moving, exactly what you want to see. Now this one getting over the hill. That one offloaded now. Payne driving hard. And she'll be brought down. Loyalist trying to secure it. And a couple of Lancers could tackle. There's no numbers for the Wolves. And good support made as it will stay with Algonquin. 1 tackle to beat. And Loyalist giving a little bit of ground. They have a bend, don't break mentality. As the official will whistle it dead. Back underway, moving forward, go the Wolves. Couple broken tackles, still on her feet goes Hill. And it's stolen away. The Lancers, quick tackle made, trying to secure the ball is Algonquin, and a whistle will stop. Read perfectly by the Loyalist defense as they continue to do a good job disrupting this attacking offense, but another whistle sounding. Quick reset for the Wolves. Going over to McKenna. Quick offload. You're seeing distribution from the Wolves trying to utilize the whole field as they look for that equalizing try. Would have been a knock on now, thrown over. A lot of room to run to the outside. Trying to race to get there. And off to the races, and the tackle made. Shakel had room to go, and it is going to be taken away by Algonquin. Now Payne has a couple of Lancers draped on her. This one turned over. Trying to get around some of the line. Now moving forward, offloading. It's going to be Brooks, Kaden Brooks. And a good tackle right in front of the Algonquin bench. As most of these teams displaying their defensive prowess, pardon me. Trying to dance up the sideline, shedding a tackle, staying on her feet, lunging forward, that ball free. And we'll stay with the Loyalist Lancers as they look to cap off their season with the win. This one going into touch. It looks to be an injured Wolf right along the sidelines, receiving some medical attention. As we continue on, we're going to have a couple extra minutes. As a very close consolation final at the Fountain Street Complex. We're just tuning in. Loyalist versus Algonquin. 5-0 our score. On the line out, Algonquin's got it. At the pile shifting. Good push, still going. Look at it go. Big cheer for Algonquin. As the pile standing up and away with Algonquin. Trying to get around the line. There's the handoff. Right there to the deep. Little two. It's still moving for the tail. Will be brought to the ground. And another nice tackle made by Madison Reed. Loyal's back with it. Algonquin still with it as they try to move forward. Good passing from them, trying to shed a couple of tackles. Two Loyalist defenders draped on her. And now off to the races. On the turnover, McMaster in for the try. Algonquin retained possession for quite some time off the turnover. Loyalist races in and scores.
Holly
McMaster getting another try in these playoffs. That puts the lead up to 10. And errors will be no good on the convert.
And the score at halftime of our consolation final is Algonquin 0 and
Halftime is upon us. In the consolation final, Wolves 0, Lancers leading by 10. Also to go for the second and possibly final half, barring any extra time. As we get ready to go between Loyalist and Algonquin. The Lancers up by 10 coming out of halftime. And they will receive the kick first. And with that, we are underway. As Algonquin looking for a quick stop so they can get back and get on the board. And get back on the offensive. As McKinnon with a good run is going to be grabbed by the jersey and brought down. Quick passing, creates some space, and Shackle moving, and she's through! Evelyn Shackle going the distance. Convert good from Ayers. Been money all season long as that extends the lead by 2. 17-0 our score.
Lancers tries. Number 2, Evelyn Chicago.
Shaquille, the rookie, standing 5'6", able to get the try in, adding an insurance marker for Loyalist. As we continue on in this second half of action on Championship Saturday, a lot of rugby has been played. Still a few more matches on hand, including the bronze and gold medal matches. Now racing off ahead, one to play, it's Ayers, and is going to be tackled a little bit high. The official is going to have a quick conversation about this, as that was Ikeson breaking free. I believe she got tackled a little bit high. And there is the signal. We are set to resume. This one put into touch. Setting up a line out deep in the Lancer territory. Pack looking to strike here. This one up taken in nicely by Ikeson, but a whistle sounds. And that is going to negate the attack for the moment. We set up for a scrum. And one by Algonquin. They are heading towards the try line, not in yet. Looking for a defensive stand from Loyalist. As this one heads out of play. Time can tick off the clock. Algonquin looking for a comeback win. Currently down by 17. And that is going to be the try for the Wolves. We just talked about it and they struck. See who gets credit. There's a mass of players. The convert will be no good.
Wolves try. Scored by number 2, Morgan Payne.
Morgan Payne, the forward from Ottawa going to get that try for the Wolves and get them on the board as they try to stage a comeback. Ayers sizes this one up, will take it in off a bounce. Henwood in on the tackle, as well as Easy. Now heading towards the far sideline, trying to get to the outside. That's going to be Marsh. Marsh still on her feet. It's going to be tackled nicely by Angela Hill. Loyalists not done yet, as this one taken in on a short hop. Quick offload, got some room on the far side, or the near sideline, and they're going to get it over to Ayers. Ayers still on her feet, racing, shedding 1, 2 tackles. Will not be 3 as she's finally brought down right back to her feet, however, and a whistle sounds stopping play. Algonquin has the ball as they continue to try to claw back in this one, moving forward and brought down. So Chappelle with a good looking run. Tackle right around the ankles. We are back underway. It's Hill. Quick offload. Good passing from Algonquin. Liking what I'm seeing from them as they are really attacking the game. Thrusting into players and trying to move forward as that was a big hit right around midfield. And one of the Wolves looks to be shaken up. Might have had the wind knocked out of her. And will stay in the game as we carry on. Angela Hill getting it right back. And that was Pershik. And she's down again. It's Algonquin looking to get the equalizer. And that is going to be an injury on the field as a training staff onto the field to have a look at Grace Pershik. And that's one tough customer in Grace Pershik as she is able to stay in this game walking it off. Pershik second on the team in points, had a great rookie campaign for Algonquin. Definitely got to see her stay in the lineup. Dancing through a couple of the Loyalist defenders, that was Justine Henwood. A big push. Loyalist got it back. They come away with a turnover. Ayers going to be brought down. This one going to be sent up and out of play off the stands. And that is how this one is going to end. The Lancers end their season with the win, 17-5 over Algonquin.
And the final score, Algonquin 5, Loyalist Lancers 17. Congratulations to the Loyalist Lancers on your consolation finals victory. Number 2, Morgan Payne. And the player of the game for the Loyalist Lancers, number 8, Mayan McKinnon. And that concludes our consolation championship. Congratulations again to the Loyalist Lancers. Our medal will begin at 2:45, starting with the bronze medal game. the medal round for the OCAA Women's Rugby Championship, starting with the bronze medal match featuring the Sack of Three versus your Conestoga Condors. Lineup for the Seneca Sting. Number 1, Renee Cripp. Number 3, Melissa Walters. Number 5, Avery Carruthers. Number 6, Angelina Deshawn. Number 9, Nicole Rossi. Number 10, Madeline McCowan. And number 14, Grace Riley. And the starting lineup for the Conestoga Condors. Number 1, Sierra McCray. Number 4, Abby Anderson. Number 6, Kaylee Kirchhoff. Number 10, Anita Ben. Number 11, Brooklyn Butchart. Number 14, Claire Darlow. And number 22, Michelle Schneider.
College is a proud member of the Ontario Regional Athletic Association, and as a member adheres to the fair play policy as outlined.
The bronze medal match between the Conestoga Condors and the Seneca Sting. We are all ready to get this one going on an overcast afternoon in October.
Please cheer in a professional and sporting manner.
Hello everybody, Andrew Shepesky back with you for this bronze medal match between these two clubs, looking to end their season off on a high note as we get ready to get this one underway. McCray, Anderson, Turcotte, Ben, Bishar, Schneider, and Dollo, the starting seven for the hometown Conestoga Condors. But it's going to be Rossi off to the races to start right around midfield, breaking through some tackles. And now it's going to be locked up by Schneider. Conestoga dropped a very close game to the Humber Hawks. And bringing it down is the rookie Schneider. Another nice tackle made. Mentioned earlier, Schneider to the all-rookie team now stepping around and moving away is Carruthers. And she will score. Be the opening try for the Seneca Sting for Avery Carruthers.
Sting try, scored by number 5, Avery Carruthers.
Carruthers, the second year from Stouffville, Ontario, was going to open the scoring in the bronze medal. 4 tries, 22 points in the regular season. As the convert will be no good, that keeps us at 5-0. Both of these teams displayed great levels of resilience as Seneca had that comeback win earlier on today. Conestoga continued to be a powerhouse in the OCAA as they continue to battle. They matched Humber shot for shot, ultimately just closing that one in overtime. As we are back underway, Conestoga looking for this. Oh, is this one going to just be a little bit on the wrong side of the field? Whistle sounds, that's going to give Conestoga midfield position as they set out looking for the equalizer. Brooklyn Butchart had a good steal away from the Humber Hawks in that last game. The Palmerston, Ontario native in. It's Anita Ben now moving, bouncing to the outside. She's away. One person to beat, and she runs straight through her. Conestoga still with the ball. And that one getting over to Butchart, who splits the D. It's Brooklyn Butchart running over the Sting. Conestoga displaying the physicality as Abby Anderson picks it up. Fakes the handoff as she heads in and she will score. Conestoga answers right back with a try of their own from number 4, Abby Anderson. We mentioned it time and time again. There's a reason she was the scoring champ in the league. 149 points in the regular season. Got it right here. We're back to even. And the convert good as well. Conestoga captures the lead in the early going of the first half. Give her 2 more points in the match. Anderson makes it 7-5 Conestoga. Conestoga set it away as we are approaching 4 minutes gone in the first half of action. Both teams have tries. Conestoga able to convert. That gives them the lead. Here comes Anita Bank racing to try to make the tackle. Going to be made on Rossi, who gets up and continues to push the pile forward. And the whistle stops play. Conestoga will have possession as they look to add an insurance marker. It's Anderson. Anderson throwing that one up and is going to be taken in, trying to go towards the sidelines, and a whistle. Going to set up the match's first scrum, right near the near sidelines in front of the stands, in front of a rowdy crowd here in October, as they cheer on their respective teams looking to capture that elusive bronze medal. And we are back on the way, and off to the races. Moving away is Fishon. Butcher trying to run her down. Angelina Jashawn will not be caught, and will score for the Sting. That quite a day. Has suffered a couple of injuries throughout her matches. The 4th year able to be rewarded for her resilience, getting the try. That puts the Sting back in the driver's seat. 10-7 we go. And it's setting up for a good convert attempt for Rossi. And Rossi with the chip shot. That one down, splitting the uprights. That'll be 2 more points added for the Sting's cause. They now lead 12-7. Teams continue to battle in the late stages of the first half. Conestoga seeing if they can answer. As this one set to be kicked away momentarily. And Jafon will do the honors. This one tracking. It's going to be taken in, and that one hit up high on Turcotte. She's able to corral it. And the knock-on signaled. Conestoga looking to end this half with a score on their side of midfield. We continue on in the bronze medal match here on OCAA Live in the Women's Sevens Rugby Championship weekend. This one going to be sent over. Conestoga good tackle. That ball free. And trying to race after it was Schneider. And Conestoga with a good tackle made on Rossi. Trying to get to the outside lines. No, cutting back towards the middle is Deshawn. And 3 different Condors brings her to the ground. Conestoga some good defensive stands, and they look for a turnover. That's over to Rossi. That ball bouncing free. And again, it continues to bounce forward. And here come the Sting moving the pile. Good wrap up from Butcher sidelines, and they have some room to run. It's Deshawn. She's going to be met right there by Turcotte. And Turcotte wrestling for that ball. And Deshawn able to hold on to it. And a great low tackle made by Schneider. And Conestoga quickly on attack, trying to slip the defense. It's Schneider, and she is going to be hauled down, or she was home free. Quickly handing off now, in and out of the hands of Bank. And Seneca going to fall on it. This is a good-looking run for Schneider. And that's us to halftime. time. Sting up by 5. We'll have the second half of action for you in 2 minutes. Don't go any little match between the Conestoga Condors and the Seneca Sting. All set for the second half of action. Seneca leading by 5. They will be in the black jerseys, Conestoga in the white, going from right to left. So we get ready to resume action with a bronze medal on the line. And we will have that gold medal match for you a bit later on. And here we go. This one deep in the Condors territory. As Schneider going to have to turn back. It's going to be Anderson corralling. And she's away. Splitting the defense. Trying to get her out to the last defender. And she will. Off to the races. Turn on the afterburners. She will go all the way for the try. Abby Anderson starts the second half off with a bang. Continuing to be a force on the offensive side of the ball, spring the defense, and she turned on the Jets. Almost got caught right in front of the try, but able to catch the score. As this one through for the convert, Conestoga back on top. See if Conestoga can get a stop, try to transition that back into offense. They've done it a number of times here today and throughout the season, as they sat in the second spot, totaling 369 points in the regular season, as this one skied in the air, sizing it up and taking it in. And now coming back on the counter, is this one going to be picked up by Anita Ben and will be tackled. Conestoga, good support, getting it on over to Anderson. Anderson moving forward. Butcher through her hands. And now it's picked up by Turcotte. She's going to be taken down. Conestoga, again, support. Very key for them in the second half of action. Getting it on over to Schneider. Schneider trying to get to the sideline. She is going to be knocked back that corner. Now she's on the ground. Conestoga right back on the attack. It's over into the arms of Butchart. Butchart trying to split the D. She is going to just secure the ball and wait for some help from her teammates. Ben now trying to spin off a tackle. Quick handoff for Anderson. Now it's Schneider. Schneider to the sideline and she will score. Conestoga goes back to back with their tries. Add a couple more points to their total. Quick passing play, everybody getting touches, and that time Schneider finishing it off.
Try for number 22, Michelle Schneider.
The Waterford, Ontario native rookie, Michelle Schneider, puts a 7-point lead on the board. Conestoga up by 7 as 3 minutes have passed in the second half of play. Quick passing, Conestoga really utilizing their speed exceptionally well in this half as they continue to put the pedal to the metal, trying to close this one out. Scan here, and it's going to be down. Conestoga quickly jumping on it. Ben's got it. And a whistle stopping play. Conestoga seeing if they can win the scrum battle. Anderson's set to go. Conestoga can quickly transition this into offense. They're in good position. Anderson gets it over now. It's Butchart. Quick handoff as she switches, getting it right back. It's Brooklyn's Butchart driving forward. And Turcotte corralling. And the whistle stopping play. So we are deep into Sting territory as Conestoga continuing to back up Seneca. 12 different players on this Conestoga roster tallied points in the regular season, scoring up and down this lineup. Really put them in a good spot for success throughout. As a continual push, this one going to be picked up on the bounce by Deshawn. She tries to put it in and is upended. It's a good tackle made by Butchart, and Conestoga quickly pouncing out that ball free. And Conestoga falling, but they have it. Getting it on over to Ben. Ben trying to cut to the outside. She's on one. Cut it out through. Shedding the tackle. And she will score. Conestoga's defense continues to generate offense. Key stop, great tackle made by Butchart, and the steal a little bit later on in that series, and picked up, getting it on over to Ben. The Kitchener, Ontario native in her second year, big rookie campaign, following it up with an excellent sophomore one as well, as she has the Condors ahead by 12. The convert will be no good off of Anderson's foot. Conestoga still with that 12-point lead as we play deep into the second half. As you can see, head coach Andrew Patrica making a move, as that is going to be the end of the day for Darlow. Molly Merkus into the game. This one will, and is going to be kicked forward. And Conestoga continues to roll as a big roar through the crowd, and that is going to do it. Conestoga, you are the bronze medalist in the OCAA Women's Rugby 7. Capping it off with a big win, great offensive showing. Congratulations to each and every part of this team. A big win for this program as they are now bronze medalists.
Conestoga and Conestoga Condors line up on their respective sidelines for the Players of the Game presentation. Seneca Sting, number 10, Madeline McGowan.
McCowan, the prop in her second year from Collingwood, being named player of the game for the Seneca Sting. We wait to see who it will be for the bronze medalist Condors.
And player of the game from the Conestoga Condors, also number 10, Anita Bang.
Anita Bang got the try just when it was needed to secure this win, adding that Everkey insurance marker. Terrific season again from the Watersford native. She's a Kitchener native. Anita Bang continues to produce at the collegiate level.
And we would also like to present the OCAA
So well deserved from Jashawn. Just a level of tenacity, commitment, playing through several injuries. It's a well-deserved all-star for her as she continued to show what it means to play at this level and the sacrifice she had for her team. You heard right there from our PA announcer, the gold medal match set for 3:30. Gonna take a 20-minute break, and we will have that. It's the Durham Lords versus the Humber Hawks. Stay tuned. You're not gonna want to miss it.
gold medal match featuring the Humber Hawks and the Durham Lords. I'd like to ask both teams to please line up on their sidelines for the national anthem. Guys, if you are able to play our national anthem.
Megan O'Coin. Number 8, Jody Zayor. Number 9, Laura DeMello. Number 13, Isabella McPhee. And number 16, Ania Blackman Moncrief. And your starting lineup for the Durham Lords. Number 3, Hayden Benedem. Number 6, Danica Johnston. Number 9, Sarah Clayton. Number 5, Cameron Wood. Number 12, Taylor Wood. Number 13, Amber Edgerton. And number 14, Daniela Knowski.
The championship game. It's the Lords versus the Hawks for the title of best in the league in the OCAA and women's sevens rugby. We mentioned at the top of the podcast this morning, it felt like Christmas morning. Such excitement between these teams as they go for gold. We're not opening presents today. We're going to see who is crowned with that gold as we get ready for this matchup. The Lords coming in tops the league as they scored several points in this one, to say the least. 594 for them, 327 for the Humber Hawks. As these two get set for the clash. Durham, winners of the last 3 championships. Humber won it the year before that. They've won it 3 times prior as they look to regain the royalship as they try to dethrone the Lords. Hello everybody, Anderson Kusky, excited to bring you this action in the gold medal match here on OCAA Live. Part of the Women's Rugby Championship. Starting lineups have been announced. We are ready to get things going. Durham to receive first on the kick. 14 minutes separate these two teams from glory. And we are ready to go. And with that whistle, Megan O'Coin sends it away. The bouncing ball going to be gathered on the far sidelines. Starting off with a good run, as that is going to be Kamensky getting things going for the Lords. Quick handoff and a big stiff arm from Danica Johnson. Teams going to feel each other a little bit, and there's a big collision on the play. A Humber player down. Going forward is Wood. As behind the play, Reggs is hurt. To the outside, rolling forward, it's Sarah Clayton, and she's going to hand it off for Edgerton. And the first points have been scored for the Durham Lords.
Try, scored by number 13, Amber Edgerton.
Amber Edgerton done it all day, continuing to find ways to score, and she does just that, opening the scoring 5-0. Our score pending the convert from Cameron Wood. And this one tracking and is going to just veer a little bit to the left. Because Wood had 43 converts in the regular season. If you're just tuning in, it didn't take us long to get our first try, as these two offenses have heavy firepower on both sides. The Lords will strike first as a player being tended to behind the play. That is Sophia Reggs. Reggs able to walk off under her own power. It's a good set to see as she was hit heavy. So we continue on here in the first half of play. That ball skied near, and it's going to be played off of bounds, and it's taken in almost by the Lords. Play continues on. Humber sets out a little no-look pass. That one going to find Doran Smiley, and it's immediately stopped by the Lords. They're moving forward. It's Wood. She's going to be brought to the ground. Support coming from her teammates as Durham moving forward. Big stiffer from Johnston. And that is going to be a whistle stopping play. Action back underway as Clayton touches up. Moving forward, Wood getting into the side. It's going to be Edgerton. Heading towards, and she is across the try again. Amber Edgerton. As Durham out to an early 10-0 lead.
Number 13, Amber Edgerton.
That's going to send Cameron Wood for her second convert attempt. Another tough angle for her. This one tracking. And is just going to miss the mark. Nonetheless, Durham with a 10-point lead. These teams continue to battle away here in the gold medal match.
Yeah, big chase, big chase.
Last season, Durham had the gold as they completed the three-peat. Humber finished with the bronze. You saw earlier Conestoga coming away with that medal. As a big burst of speed here for a coin. And Humber just mentioned Conestoga, but that's Humber in business on the near far sideline. Little fake now, juking around. Good move from Blackman Moncrieff. That's a little bit of a high danger pass, immediately brought down by Clayton. Action back on the way. Humber looking to cut into this deficit. And there's a big hit. That one turned over, quickly scooped up. Nice play from Taylor Wood. As Humber hemmed in their own end. Another big hit from Durham. as they are really laying some lumber early on in this match.
Oh, football. Oh, come on, Sarah.
And that's going to be an injury as Anaya Blackman-Moncrief took a big hit low right in the hip, and she's in some discomfort. Good show of sportsmanship there from Sarah Clayton, making sure she's okay. You just love the respect you see in rugby. These players willing to sacrifice their bodies, but also just the level of respect you see in it.
the game for our medal championship ceremony.
First half, all Lords as they are up 20-0. Kamowski scored late. The Pickering Ontario native got her first try of this finals. 3 scored by Edgerton, and that's how we got to where we are. Coming out of the halftime, see what's in store. Durham in white, Humber in the yellow. We are ready for the second half of the gold medal game here on OCAA Live. And with that whistle, here we go. Edgerton sends it away. This one not going to go the distance. That'll give better field positioning for the Hawks as they look to stage a comeback. There's a very dominant Lords team that's been like all season long. No different here today. And we're back underway. Humber looking for a response, quickly wrapped up by a couple of Lords. Seeing a lot of good tackles, not getting a lot of extra ground. Now with a cut breaking through. And stolen away here by the Lords. That ball free. Humber pouncing on it. And Wood trying to wrap up her target and unable to. This ball handed off. And upended by Edgerton.
Shot.
Humber looking for a response. This one bouncing free. It's going to be scooped up by Wood. And she's off for the races. Taylor Wood turning it on. And she's heading. And she'll cut back towards the middle. And the try scored by the Lords at 5 more on the board. Good recognition from Taylor Wood. Able to get to the sidelines. Cutting it back. Allowing for Cameron Wood to have a better look at the convert.
Come on, come on.
And this one good. As that gets a big cheer from the Durham faithful, up 27-0.
Not really.
Play continuing, players converge. Coming away with that for Humber, that was Heeg.
Oh no.
As we secured, nice play from Jordan Smiley, and she's away, stepping around Wood, still on her feet, And this one in and out of the hands, kicked forward, and dialing on it is the Lords.
Yeah, send it.
Looking to generate some more offense. Edgerton, out and out of the hands. Great catch made by Kavetsky, keeping the play alive for the Lords.
He's still
Going to set up for the scrum on the Humber side of midfield. Lords in control. And this one's going to be won by Durham. Moving up, there goes Clayton. Clayton with a stick on the sidelines, and it's going to be going to set up another scrum as she was tackled on the near sidelines. Good run nonetheless from the rookie Clayton. Durham knocking on the door, trying to bolster their lead. Continue on. Humber winning this scrum.
Great job.
That one going straight to the roll reset. Do it again. As we continue on deep into the second half of play. Humber looking for an answer. Quickly wrapped up by Clayton. Battle forward, coming out of the ruck. It's going to be the Hawks. Quick sidestep, moving a couple of different ways. Still on her feet. Is wrapped up by Wood and taken to the ground. Jordan Smiley with a good move, trying to create some space. Durham got the ball, picking it up off a bounce. Shedding one tackle, moving forward. Wood. And Taylor Wood plunges, and she got it. Great second effort from Taylor Wood to give her another try and add 5 more points for Durham. (32-0) our score as we continue to play here in the gold medal match.
Scored by number 12, Taylor Wood.
Wood scored the try, and now the other Wood, Cameron, on for the convert. And this one good. We continue on, about a minute left in the regulation period. We are ready to go. Edgerton to kick it away. That's going to send Clayton off. A quick substitution made by Durham. A couple other subs made as Megan Bent back into the game. Or into the game for the first time. She played in the opener. This one taken in by Humber. As we continue on, Humber looking for a score. They're going to head towards the near sidelines. Couple of quick offloads, and now taking in a bit of a high tackle made by Bent. And that is going to be a yellow assessed to Megan Bent. She'll head off. So we continue on. Durham playing short-handed. See if Humber can capitalize off one tackle. Good step up to the near sideline. Still going, and it's going to be brought down by Edgerton. Now moving up, here comes Heeg. Quick offload, that one in and out of the hands of Payne. Loose ball picked up by Humber. One tackle shedded, heading around midfield, getting on the other side of it.
What do you mean? You just take your hand down.
And that is going to be it. Durham completes the four-peat. And they are champions once again, winning the gold by a score of 34-0. What a season for the Durham Lords. Total just under 600 points. Multiple accolades, couple first team All-Stars, best defensive team in the league. And they are crowned champions for the fourth straight year as the dynasty continues in Durham.
That concludes our championship schedule. Please be patient as we set up our medal ceremony next year.
a basketball throwing thing.
Thank you everyone for coming out to our OCAA Women's Rugby Championship. The grit, determination, and pride that was shown today makes you all champions. Let's hear it for our 8 teams that were competing today.
I'm gonna have to go.
Just quickly to announce our players of the game from that gold medal match. Starting with the Hummer Hawks, number 2, Allison Jordan Smiley.
Our fault, right? So might as well get an award.
What I gotta put up with? Stand on this side.
And for the Durham Lords, number 12, Taylor Wood. Next, I would like to call up Andrew Bates, Director of Sport and Recreation, for some words on behalf of Conestoga College and the Championship Committee.
Hi, everybody. First of all, I just want to reiterate what Dan said about the quality of athleticism that was displayed today. You should all be so proud of the level of rugby that you all showed us all today. So give yourselves a huge round of applause. Amazing work. Before we get to the medal ceremony, I'd just like to extend some thank yous to some groups of people that we could not have done this without. So to our partners, Conestoga Students Inc., CSI, Conestoga Student Success, and Team Litson, your contributions to today did not go unnoticed, and we couldn't do it without you. So please give it up for our partners. To our staff and volunteers, such an important part of delivering a high-quality tournament like this. You each played such an important part and role in delivering today, so thank you so much for all your efforts. Please give them a round of applause. To our organizing committee, I'm going to name you by name quick. We've got Daniel, who's been your MC extraordinaire today. Scott, Marlene, Matthew, Stacy, Chris, and Kale. A huge thank you for all your energy and enthusiasm that you brought, not just today, but in all the planning that led up to today as well. So thank you so much. And lastly, a huge thank you to all of the supporting people that came out and braved the cold today to watch some great rugby. So thank you to our fans and spectators. Congratulations to everybody. It was a wonderful tournament. I'm going to hand it over to Jenny Duval. Thank you.
I'll echo what Andrew said. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the staff that put on a great day. So thank you, Conestoga, for hosting this championship. You put on a great show, great hospitality, and have a great venue. To all the staff, volunteers, athletic therapists, referees, fans, teams, and Conestoga Union, thank you for putting on a great championship. It's been great following all the teams this season and a great day of rugby. Lastly, congratulations to the 3 medalists, Conestoga, Hummer, and the champions, Durham College. Safe travels home, and thanks again, Conestoga, for putting on a great championship.
Thank you very much, Andrew and Jenny. Thank you. Over
Over the last few weeks, our men's and women's rugby teams here at Conestoga College have been raising funds for breast cancer research in partnership with the Rugby versus Cancer team. Today, we would like to present a check to the Rugby versus Cancer group. We would like to invite Conestoga coaches Andrew Patrica and Callum Gibbons forward, along with their captain, Abby Anderson, Jackson McDonald Ingles, and Aiden Vashon to assist in the presentation. Conestoga College and the Condor family, alongside the championship, are happy to present a check of $2,500 for the Rugby versus Cancer cause. Thank you very much, everyone, for your generous donations and support. Very much appreciated. Okay, now it's time for some medals. Can I please have Jenny Duval, convener, as well as the Honorable Mrs. Connie Cody, the MP for Cambridge and North Dumfries, to please come forward and assist with the medal ceremony. When your name is called, please come forward to receive your medal. We will also do a team picture following the reception of the medals. Starting with your 2025 OCAA bronze medalist, the Conestoga Condors. Number 1, Sierra McCrae. Number 2, Eva Mensa. Number 3, Melanie Ben. Number 4, Abby Anderson. Number 5, Molly Merkis. Number 6, Kaylee Turcott. Number 7, Emma Strauss. Number 9, Lauren Pigden. Number 10, Anita Ben. Number 11, Brooklyn Butchart. Number 13, or number 12, or number 22, Michelle Schneider. Number 14, Claire Darlow. Number 15, Ava Gooding. Number 16, Sarah Adams. Number 17, Nina Watler. Number 18, Selena Gray. Number 19, Tina Thiessen. Number 20, Mira O'Neill. And number 22, Jalen Tyrell. And the coaches, assistant coach, Madison Bratton. Assistant coach, Caitlin McCreary. And head coach, Andrew Patrica. Let's hear it for your 2025 bronze medalists, the Conestoga Condors. And now for your 2025 OCAA silver medalists, the Humber Hawks. Number 1, Megan Payne. Number 2, Allison Joden Smiley. Number 3, Selena Roca. Number 4, Ariel McQuaig. Number 5, Leah Lebo. Number 6, Alana Heed. Number 7, Megan O'Coin. Number 8, Judy Theor. Number 9, Mara DeMello. Number 10, Emma Evans. Number 11, Amy Johnson. Number 12, Tiana Baptiste. Number 13, Isabella McPhee. Number 14, Sophia Reggs. Number 15, Kyrie Jackson. Number 16, Ania Blackman Moncrief. And number 17, Ava Buddha. Assistant coach, Alicia Hayes. Assistant coach, Scott Christian. Assistant coach, Jason Chuck. And head coach, Dale Asu. Let's hear it again for your 2025 silver medalist, the Humber Hawks. And now your 2025 OCAA champions and gold medalists, the Durham Lords. Number 1, Megan Bent. Number 2, Kiera Kubek. Number 3, Hayden Benedam. Number 4, Rosie McLeod. Number 5, Cameron Wood. Number 6, Danica Johnston. Number 7, Ari White Duck. Number 8, Nicole Porter. Number 9, Sarah Clayton. Number 10, Lauren Sulev. Number 11, Chantel Ray. Number 12, Taylor Wood. Number 13, Amber Edgerton. Number 14, Daniela Kamevsky. Number 15, Abby Granger. Number 16, Sierra London. Number 17, Emily Nicholson. Number 18, Prudence McAllister. Number 19, Skylar De Silva. Number 20, Emma McDonald. And number 21, Kaori King. Assistant coach, Heather Buse. Assistant coach, Kennedy Feesby. Assistant coach, Peter Clayton. And head coach, Chris McKee. Let's make some noise one more time for your 2025 OCAA champions, the Durham Lords. Next up, we will be announcing our 2025 OCAA Championship All-Star Team and Championship MVP. We would like to ask our VP of Students, Trish Weigel-Green, to assist Jenny with this presentation. All-Star from the number 6, Angelina Deshawn. All-Star from the Conestoga Condors, number 4, Abby Anderson. All-Star from the Humber Hawks, number 7, Megan O'Coin. Championship All-Star from the Humber Hawks, number 13, Isabella McPhee. Championship All-Star from the Durham Lords, number 9, Sarah Clayton. Championship All-Star from the Durham Lords, number 14, Daniela Kamevsky. And your championship MVP from the Durham Lords, number 13, Amber Edgerton.